get YouTube up and chat up on my other stuff here, and then
Yeah, I'll do the same.
go run on that side of the studio. All right, you can hear me okay?
Yeah, I heard you okay.
Went back over there. I was like, either he's muted me or he got kicked.
Yeah, I was messaging you in the chat, but you were obviously not seeing that. But yeah, I tried to open YouTube and blooming opened it on top of the StreamYard page, the tab that I was on, instead of opening it a different tab. Idiot. As Cressy says, you idiot.
All right, let me know when you're in, Cress. I'm not behind her desk.
Yeah, after that comment, I'm not going to tell you. I'll just leave him sitting there waiting for ages now.
Let him soak.
Hey, Wookie. Yeah. Let him soak in his McDonald's fries that he was teasing everyone with today.
His non-salty fries?
Yeah, salt-free fries.
How does he know people there where he can say, no salt on my fries, please?
Well, he did say they do put, he says if he goes to his local chip shop, they don't put salt on them, but he kind of just has to accept in McDonald's that they do put some salt on the fries. I dare say you could ask for them unsalted. You would just have to wait. Because we can ask for anything over here and they'll do it. But, I'm assuming America will be the same.
You'd be surprised. Shit, I am fucking tired.
Go and tell them the story.
I'll say it. Well, I'll tell it again when Cress gets in.
I'm going to wait a test to see if I can remember these chords now, because I've not touched them all day today.
And I got to figure out how to bring another mic over to this desk.
So the new desk that you built, you can't just clamp your mic onto that, no?
Can, but I can't.
Okay.
Because it'd be in a way. And now that I have the camera right at the desk. It's on a tripod, so that takes up more room. So I'm kind of sitting off center in this weird way.
Right, okay.
Just trying to figure out how I can do this in the future. Then when we turn around to face the other camera, the mics will be behind us, which will be no use. It's a new setup. So with a new setup, it's going to take some compromising until we find what we need. Oh, you remember it?
Yeah, I've got it. Nope, that's wrong. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, I've got it. Happy days. It's a very cool 3 set of chords that he came up with last night. Very, very cool. How are your aggregates looking? Sorry, I was too busy playing around with strings there.
Getting them back together. Hey, Chrome.
I think Mr. Cresshead has now moved to Liverpool because he says he's in the Bachdo.
The fuck does that mean?
Bachdo? He's in the green room.
Am I in? I probably am. Hello.
You're in the Bachdo.
Oh, Bach's a composer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you
And
were
we're in
going
a door. Get it?
thought-
Ableton door. Bach door.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See, that doesn't work in Scotland because we don't call a door a do.
Well,
We call it a door.
a door. It's a D-A-W-R.
I'm working in my door and I'm closing the door.
A door. A door. Isn't that like if you're, where's it from? New York. They had an A on the end of everything. So door.
Doa.
Door. Door. Wa. W-A at the end of it.
Doa.
A door.
Close the bloody door. Kind of like that in London as well, right? Yeah. I said, blow the bloody doors up. Great film.
I've just been giving my cat choices, and my cat takes a little while to choose. So she could either stay in or go out. So up at the top of the stairs, there's like the banister things before it goes down, like the post. So I sat her on there, opened the front door. You got a choice. You can either stay in or go out. 10 minutes later, she finally decides she wants to stay in. She sat on the fucking thing for like 10 minutes going, I don't know. She's a weird cat. Sometimes you put her somewhere and she must think, oh, is that where I'm supposed to be? Okay, I'll just sit here then. So no, I'm giving you a choice. I'm not telling you just sit here forever. It's a choice. Make a choice. Do you want to go out or do you want to stay in? Took her a long time. She stayed in. And guess where she wants to stay? Of in now the whole, she could stay anywhere in the whole house. She's decided the place to be is in the bath.
She's a dirty pussy.
Sat in the bath. It's like, right, that's where you want to be. I don't know. She's a funny cat. She gets these weird ideas and just stays there. Well, so does her owner. Her owner gets weird ideas. But, yeah, she decided the bath is the place to be today. It's like, whatever. Fair enough.
Cats will be cats. They've got minds of their own.
I don't know if they've got minds. They've got something of their own.
Yeah. They've certainly got a will of their own, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like them. You can't second guess what she wants to do. It's like, here you go. Yeah, don't want food. It's like, no, it's your favourite. Yeah, not interested. It's like, for fuck's sake. Whatever. And then she ate my fucking cheese sandwich the other day. Fuck's sake. It's like, what? She never eats any of my stuff ever. She decided to have more. And she ate some of my crisps. Fuck her. Well, anyway, yeah. How are you?
All good. All good.
What's
What we might need to do here, Lamont, is looking at your aggregate devices. We might have to rename everything. Well, we will have to rename everything because everything's got a different place now, isn't it? In the 24.
Well, the aggregate devices, it hasn't changed. I just had to reselect them The problem I'm dealing with now is I'm not getting any audio in Ableton, so I'm trying to figure out why that is.
You're not getting any audio in Ableton. Have a look at this drawing and see if there's anything obvious. But we just left 19 and 20 clear for Ableton to come back to, so. Have you got your USB coming from the 24 to the computer, wherever it usually goes? Because we need to connect that via USB, remember?
Yeah, it's all there. My aggregate device picked up everything.
Right, okay. What it might be worth doing is open up another project and see if it's playing back. Or even just dump an audio file in there and see if it's playing back to the mixer. And then it'll probably just be a case of...
See if you've got something soloed as well in Ableton, in which case you won't hear it, will you? If you've got something accidentally soloed, then whatever you've got selected won't play because it's soloing nothing in a minute. If you've got, you know, just have a look, see what's going on. Not that I know anything about Ableton. Young lady said, did you have everything turned on before the laptop was connected? Yes. That's a yes, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm far from the mic, so
I
just
know,
an awkward
I just
position
heard
right
you.
now.
Yeah. I think Scotty will eventually suss me out when I ask daft questions in WhatsApp and go, no, no idea, no. As I go like,
as soon as I said, I have an idea, or I have a plan, I was like, fuck, I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yeah, you know you're in for a world of, oh, fuck.
Well, it's not me really, because they guys have got a Hydrasynth as well, so they can do it.
No. This is the reason why I'm asking about the Hydrasynth, because they've got the Hydrasynth. This sounds wrong, but I'll say it anyway. They've got the Hydrasynth. You've got the brains. Let's go make lots of money. No, hang on, that's a song, isn't it?
That's a song, yeah. I'm sure that was Pet Shop Boys.
It was, yeah. This is the Monkey Shop Boys.
Hey, we know have audio.
Lookity foot. It's loud, isn't it?
It's okay here, volume-wise.
Oh, okay. Well, I got some shit headphones. I've got some AKGs on that I don't like at the minute.
Ah.
It might be them.
Okay, so what I am hearing from the last template, some of these tracks have effects on them already. So let me know if you guys want to keep some of these. I can go through each track so we can look at what effect is tied to what track.
So it's a general template that you've loaded up there for blah, blah, blah. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, when I saved the template, I didn't know it was the wrong template we had saved, and it's now saved like all of the effects on it as well.
It's probably
I just have to go in here. I just have to go in here on my off time and just delete all these things off and resave the template, so none of that.
Yeah. So what we're listening to just now is everything that's playing live coming through Ableton and back to us, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Good. Happy days. So we've got communication properly now. Phew.
So I'll turn this up and then we can give it a listen, and then I'll go to the other screen and we can look at which effects we want to keep and which ones we don't.
Probably a good idea to keep all the utilities, obviously.
Bit of crackle coming there, wherever that's coming from.
Yeah, that's it.
Wasn't
That's
until you turned that up there.
Yeah, that's either a USB thing not having a good day on converting, or it's just a bad cable. Yeah, it's a buzzy old job, isn't it? Oh, that sounds like it's a drum, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It seems to be in time with a drum somehow. Bass drum or something. Dum dum dum, it's doing, isn't it? Marmalade sandwiches, awesome. Thick cut. Bit crushed.
Is that the gourmet meal of this evening, Chris, is it?
Can't be asked to cook anything, so yeah. It's some really cheap Savers scones, marmalade sandwiches, and a chocolate chip cookie. What the fuck is that? That's definitely a drum with something heavy on it. And John says it sounds like a bit crusher or something on the kit.
Yeah, or is your bit rate set? Is your bit rate
Yeah, it's probably
changed?
Yeah.
'Cause it sounds like you're maybe on 48 kilohertz instead of 41 or something.
I mean, it's cool. But
Oh, that could be it.
yeah. It's a mismatch. That's an unmarried match.
You're on 44.1, which is normal.
What's the project set to?
Project's 44.1.
Right. So what's the USB set to?
So, what's your I'm assuming your drum machine must have a sample bitrate output as well, does it?
Yeah, it's 44.1. But there's no way I can go in there and change all that. Not with the TR8S. I never had to. Like, this is a new issue, ever.
Okay. Do you want to unplug and replug in the USB in case it's just not connected stupidly for that device? Just do the thing for the TR8S. Tonesmith saying, is the I/O from the mixer? Whatever that's.
Yeah, is there bitrate settings on that model
Yeah.
24?
Yeah. Oh, could it be that your Model 16 might be a different bit rate to your Model 24, and it's only now you found out? If you're using both.
But we're not using the 16 at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll shut up then.
He said the aggregate device could be at 48K.
Have a look. Weird one, isn't it? But it only seems to be the
Sample rate 44.1, so it's okay.
Weird. Reopen, retry. On, off again, isn't it? Or off, on again.
That's it.
Yeah, it's one of those out of the car, everyone back in the car. Oh, look, it works.
Yeah, that's it. It's gone now.
Yeah, it's fine now.
That was very weird, Tonesmith. Yep, I completely agree.
So that's tied to the master of the 8S of the group.
Oh, the effects you've got. What's your thoughts, Scotty? Do you want to keep effects that are already on, or do you want to clear it out?
Well, the thing is, we're not committing any of them anyway, so we could just get it doesn't sound like it's messing up the track just now, so if we need to change it later on, we can do. We could just get all this burnt in just now. Because all these at the moment are just sitting there on the top of groups. They're not actually getting burnt into a track.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're safe enough just to go ahead and record. Because there's nothing actually being burnt into the track as such, it's just
you can always
sends
turn
and
them
things
on,
that we've got all over
turn them off, but keep them in the thing, can't you?
Yeah, the good thing is we've got some of the EQ that we're going to need on the drums anyway, so it's quite useful. It saves us a bit of work later on.
Yeah.
Just tidying up that low end.
Yeah.
What you will have to remember is when we record Lamar, we now need a stereo track for the bass. Which will be inputs 2 and 3, I think, wasn't it? Or 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Inputs 3 and 4 on the 24.
Okay, the other issue now is my space bar is not stopping nor triggering the 8S. So I think we have to go in, and I can't access the BPM. So I think we disabled something.
Have you got sync on? Is sync on in the... Do we usually have Ableton synced? See, you've got up in the left-hand corner there, the top left-hand corner, you've got external sync on. EXT, the orange button. Try and switch that off and try it. See, that's not triggering anything. Because we usually do, what way do we usually have it? Is it, it's your TR8S is usually synced to Ableton, isn't it?
Right, yeah.
So if you go to your MIDI, TR8S sync is on.
Control. Start, stop, sync, off. Do we want to put the control into sync?
Try that and see if it helps. Yeah, Tonesmith, we've got Lamar is running through his pedal now, which is a stereo pedal. It will only be stereo when any stereo effects in that are being used. Other than that, it'll be mono, but it'll be on 2 tracks in mono. It'll just be a standard mono. It would be in left only if we record it just one side of the pedal. Yeah, switch that on as well, yeah. Yeah, see, that's bitrate again. That's something's going on with the bitrate there.
That's really loud and nasty. Yeah.
Something's happening at the bitrate there.
Odd. Seems to be like if you make a change to anything USB, it gets fucked up until you do a reboot of the scene, doesn't it? Seems to be like it's got a bit of Alzheimer's going on.
Yeah, every time.
That's a new thing, isn't it?
We didn't experience this last time. I refuse to believe it's just moving the fucking studio around, you know?
No. It's either I don't
No,
know.
there's been a cable change. There's either something that's been it's maybe your USB cables are in a different order than they were before. Your MIDI or something like that is set up slightly different than it was before. But why it's changing the bitrate?
I left my USB cables in the anchor. I just unplugged the anchor and threw everything in the box. They've never come out of the anchor itself.
Okay.
Weird, then, isn't it?
Just so I knew they were the same cables.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Something odd's gone off somewhere. That's all. Computers, what can you do? What happens?
There's still something there.
Do you hear a high pitched sound?
Yeah, there was like a little ting at the start there. Yeah. It's gone now. It was just when you initially pressed play. Yep.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
It's coming from whatever is on 45 and 46. Look, you can see the input coming in there.
What are they?
I have no idea.
2 foot. It's too small for me. I can't read that.
And there's ones above it as well. So what instrument is that?
So that would be the 707.
Huh.
Now we're getting crunching again.
Ew. Very fucking weird, isn't it? If Kent was here, I'd blame Kent. Sort of things that happen in his studio all the time. Are you going to restart the old computer? Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. It seems to be like something's going on
See,
your
707.
current boot that maybe was not right. Computer-wise rather than application-wise. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, God, here we go.
And that's funny, too, because all my USB cables are new. And we've never had this issue before. Nothing like it, ever.
Yeah, it might not be the cables. Don't go thinking it's the cables. It might be you've got a crap boot of your operating system or whatever, and that's just can't see things properly.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's anything on this 707 or the 505 that might be
The
sending
505
out.
is the 505 is not in it at all. It's just the 8S, the 707, and a Tascam. Just make sure everything was in there nice and tight on each machine.
Hi, Bicky.
Yeah, same thing.
You're going to mute that and see if it does it again. See if it's the actual inputs. Mute that whatever it is. MC707 whatever. See if that comes in again.
Okay, so it's the 707 for sure. Scott, could it be an actual effect from Ableton that we have on one of the tracks, or
Yeah,
I
just,
don't.
yeah,
Just
some of your
check
tracks.
that first MC707. If you play it, you'll see the one that's tailing out the longest. If you just go ting and play. Ah, see, now it's breaking up, it's gone again. So there's something going on with the MC707 bitrate. That is what this is. It's 100% something to do with bitrate changing from the MC707. So I wonder, let me see if I pull up the MC707 manual.
it's 44.1? I know we checked last time.
MC707 bit rate.
Bick is saying open the 707 driver. See what the driver's saying. Wherever that is.
See, this is the thing. This is all gear that I don't have. I'm just kind of.
Yeah, but Bicky's got an MC7.
Becky's got it, has he?
Yeah, yeah. He's got a TR8S as well. He says close Ableton and open the 707 driver just to check that it is set properly.
All right, Biscuit, walk me through it. How do I get there?
Yeah, where's this driver of which you speak? Please type. I wouldn't know where the fuck that would be. Open Launchpad. I imagine it's one of the apps in Launchpad.
What app would that be in the launch pad?
I don't know, you'll type in a minute.
Okay.
Should be the second icon on the taskbar. Which Dax is on about Launchpad, isn't he? Yeah. And then it'll be in here somewhere. There'll be a Roland thing somewhere. You've got 2 pages to look at, haven't you, by the look of it? You've got
I don't
two
even know if I have anything like that set up in here. I've never opened up a Roland app to do any of this.
You must have somewhere. Try the second page. 'Cause you got 2 dots at the bottom, haven't you? Yeah, got one called Roland that says Other. Second one down, 2 little squares in it. Got it? So what are they saying? I can't fucking see them. MC7.
Driver setup. There you
Yeah.
go. That's TR8S MC707. There you go.
Double click that, see what it says. Right, what does it say? Because I can't read that. It's too small for my eyes. Let's try and make it bigger. God, that's way bright. I can't read that.
says everything's on 0 samples.
It's very bright. Yeah, yeah, it says, milliseconds, 0 samples, min and max. Version 1.03 in default.
Yeah, what it says is audio buffer size, recording margin, Bicky, is 0 milliseconds. Recording timing is 0 samples. And then at the bottom it just says version 1.0.3, and then there's a default button above it.
Does that sound about right? With 0 sample things, or is
It
that
doesn't mention anything about bitrate or anything in there.
no? What happens if you press the default thing? Does that put some settings in?
It just says revert or apply. I don't want to mess anything up that just throws something else out of whack.
I know. See what Bicky says when he comes back. He's probably going to have a look at his to compare it. That'd be an idea, wouldn't it? Can you have a look at yours, Bicky? See what yours says. See if we need to put any settings in. Yeah,
He's just looking at his now.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. I think we're
Cheers,
lucky.
Biggie.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have people with the same gear that know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's all new to me. I ain't got a clue. So all you've done to your laptop is just move it. You've not done any updates or anything like that. So everything should be the same.
Everything
It should be,
should be
yeah,
the
because we
same.
left
Yeah.
everything, especially the connection between the mixer and everything, was the same. And everything seems to be working apart from this one device.
Mm. You've not not that it should matter, but you've not accidentally got the TR8S, what was MIDI wise, into the MC707 and the 707 into the TR8S cable wise. They're not. It is exactly the same, because you said your anchor box was the same, so it should be set up the same, yeah.
Right.
So
yeah, because
what
my
Becky's saying, click revert, hit apply, and do the same with the TR8S one.
Okay, we'll give it a go. Well, we know what the settings were. They're all to 0, weren't they? So if we do need to put it back to where it was, just put them all at 0. Yeah, do that one as well.
Yeah, I have the USBs in the anchor and they're numbered. So each one, like number 1 went to the 8S, number 2 to the 707, and
Yeah.
number 3 went to the Tascam.
Oh, Bicky's just said, did you apply it before you closed it? I think you did, didn't you? Yes, I did. Yeah. He's probably a little bit behind on the video.
Yeah, it's a good point as well, Tonesmith. We could try that. If this doesn't work, we'll try that one.
Oh, USB hub. Okay.
Yeah, basically pull the connections out of the USB hub and just put them back in one by one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because USB can be very finicky, especially when you're using it for passing audio through as well.
Yeah.
So he's saying, he's saying open Ableton settings first. Open live, then open Ableton settings.
Keep calm, Vicky. We'll get there. It's all good. What do we do? Slow the fuck down. Nothing gets fixed in a rush. Fair enough. Sounds a bit like me, doesn't he? Stop.
Becky, you are fucking quality.
Of course, his video of what we're doing is different timing, isn't it? He's got latency, so he's having to wait until.
Ah, yeah, right enough. Yeah, he's a bit
He
later
might be
than
like
us,
30 seconds
yeah.
behind, go, hang on, whoa, you know. So, fair enough. What we're supposed to do in here then, Vicky, let us know. Try increasing the buffer size. Have we ever adjusted the buffer size in this?
I've just left everything the way it was.
What was the buffer size? Does it look like it
It's
was?
256 just now.
Yeah, it's 2.5. It's always been 2.56.
All right, well, try it. What we got then? See what we got now, and see if it's working. Now we've done that.
Well,
default
we
thing.
still had that ping when he pressed
Yeah.
play, didn't we?
Yep, still had it.
Fuck.
Right, so try increasing the buffer size and see if that fixes it.
What 512 or something?
Yeah, try 512. The trouble with increasing the buffer size is you start to get more and more latency with trying to get live recordings in, is the trouble.
Yeah. I know.
It's gotten rid of it though.
Stupidly, go back to 256 then. See if it's like fine. Just needed a quick hello.
Oh,
goodbye.
that's back again.
Ah.
It's because it was muted.
He says the ping is MIDI feedback, which is another issue. I've never heard that in MIDI. MIDI feedback from where, Bicky?
Oh, he said about the buffer size. Just try it, see if it makes a change or not.
Yeah, so it hasn't.
Yeah, so put it back to 256 where it was.
If you go back to your MIDI settings there again, what are those last ones should be off? What are those? The ones on the third channel, they shouldn't be on, should they, Bicky?
That's the Keylab MIDI controller that I use for contact.
And what is that? Outputs? What is that on the end? I can't read that.
It says remote.
Yeah, I would switch them off. I don't think you need them on at all.
See if that fixes it. It's one of those fucking needles in a haystack things, isn't it? Trying to find
Does
what it
the quality of the picture get better when I bring the monitor forward by any chance?
is. It's bigger blur. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Yeah,
Right, that's Bicky saying there's too much on.
There's too many items that are on.
Too many signals going.
But we've had that before, haven't we? We've had that amount of signals going on before.
Yeah, Crest, nothing's changed in here. That's the thing.
So what are the things on the right-hand side that are switched on then? The two things that
It says you're going through MIDI and
That's
USB
the
at the same
Keylab.
time.
Are they like outs? What does
The
remote
Keylab
mean?
and their remote. It says remote.
But
it
what's
says-
remote mean? What does it do?
I don't know. Once I plug the Keylab in, these are all the settings that just defaulted.
Right, so what he's saying is you've got too many ins on. So if you switch off everything apart from your Keylab on the inputs, not the outputs, you keep your outputs on. So everything from there down you leave on, where your mouse is just now. But everything apart from your Keylab, turn the track off. So your MC707 input. Nope. So you've got your very first, yeah. So you want that off, the one above it off, the one above that off, Model 24 off. And 2 clocks on for both. No, they're using USB, Bicky, not 5-pin MIDI.
Yeah. It's not a serial port thing.
I'm pretty certain that remote shouldn't be on for the Keylab either, Bicky, should it?
Don't know what it does. We don't want to go around turning too many things on and off because we won't figure out what the thing is that we fix if we start fixing things.
Five-pin MIDI Bicky from my 8S. That's how I play the Keylab.
Right, that's Bicky saying it's better if you give him a link and he'll come in and talk you through it.
Okay. While I get, let me get a hold of him. Or Scott, can you send him a link? I need to.
I don't have his details.
Oh, okay. Let me get a hold of
I
Marilyn.
do.
She has
I do.
all the details.
I've got him on Facebook.
Meanwhile, I'm going to unplug all the USBs first, like Tone Smith said, just to do that and get that out of the way.
Well,
Bicky,
just hang fire just now, and then we can wait and see what Bicky says, because he seems to know.
Bicky needs to try and come in on Streamlab though, so rather than look at YouTube, otherwise he'll be behind 30 seconds. So
Yeah.
just so you need to be on your computer really, rather than on your phone. I think. So I don't know if your phone can do Streamlab or not. Let me get this link up. Hang on. Copy link. Copy a link address. Go to Facebook. Where's Facebook? Here we go. I'll come in on the phone. Well, you'd be behind 30 seconds, though, won't you? Just
No,
let you know.
not if he's in. Not if he's in. You can still come into Streamyard on the phone.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what we got then. So, blah blah blah. Paste. You have a link, young lad. I'm going to sneeze again. Let me mute myself. Isn't it annoying? You move something 10 feet and it don't fucking work. It's fucking rubbish. This is why a lot of people don't like using computers live, because it just throws in that 10 fucking rolls of the dice to see if it's going to work or not. Or if you do use a computer live, if you're like a big-ish band and you have to, you have redundant computers all sync together. If a computer goes down, just go click, switch over to the next one. Yeah. Magical beast.
This is why I love Dawless, Chris.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I like my things like my KO2. Just switch it on, it just fucking works. I got my next door neighbour shouting. He's a bit mental. No, actually, he's not mental. He is properly mental. He's got carers looking after him, and every now and then he just goes on some shouting thing like an hour, so I can constantly hear him next door doing his thing. So yeah, bit mad. Oh, Kent's arrived. Hello, Kent.
His response to Tone Smith. Electricity is a bit fickle, a magical beast, Chrissy. Actually, Kent's response. Actually, it's a shocking hot bastard if you get too close.
Yeah.
Very true, Kent. Very true.
Half God says he's
That's Becky
in the back.
backstage, yeah.
Yeah, backstage.
Let us in. Fucking hell, mate.
Right. Let's hear how he actually talks and take notes.
Don't fuck with him, Chris.
Oh, I'm not gonna. I'll mute myself. I'm now muting. Here we go. Look. Bing.
So am I.
Oh, hello there, people.
Hello.
Oh, hope everyone's having a jolly good evening.
Vicky, don't let
It-
Crash fuck with you.
Right.
Ignore
What
him.
seems to be the problem? Technical support. How can I help?
Yeah, make it work, Vicky, and make us love DAWs again, would you?
Right.
Put
I
your
don't know.
screen up
Fuck,
full,
you know.
so he can
I
see
am.
it.
Yeah, full
Yeah, if
screen.
you put the Ableton screen up so it's big, that'll help. I can't promise anything here. I'm not a magician. But if you go into settings, click on live at the top. Right, it's a little bit out of focus. It's hard to see. Because I think the problem is you've got multiple signals going into your 707. Because you said, before we do anything here, I want to work out what the MIDI's going on. So you've got your Keylab keyboard, haven't you?
Right.
Yep.
Is there a MIDI cable coming out of it? Not a USB, a MIDI
Yes.
coming out the MIDI out. And that's going into the 707.
It's going
Yeah, the 707.
I believe so. Hang on. Yeah. The 8S is clocking everything, and everything is going into my MIDI solutions where they get linked up there. And then
Because this could be your problem. Because you said you had a through box and you also had a merger, didn't you?
right. But everything was left in the through box and the merger. I didn't pull anything out of those boxes. I just pulled the MIDI out of the 707 and the 8S.
Because thinking about it, the TR8S does like to be the master.
Right.
So it would be wise to have the MIDI coming out of the TR8S into the 707, which I believe you've got.
Right. Everything outside of the DAW starts and stops the way I like it to.
Yeah.
Now the Ableton
So
is the
yeah,
issue.
that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I was just wondering whether, because you had all those things, well, it doesn't really matter now because it's switched off. But I was just wondering if something was triggering the 707 via MIDI.
Right.
But just trying to see, you've got that on input Keylab, right? That's right, because you want your Keylab to be able to go into the computer. You don't need an input from the 707 MIDI. You don't need an input. The only MIDI input you need to Ableton is your keyboard, isn't it? Which you've got there, the Keylab, the only one that's on. Is that all you need to be able to record MIDI from?
So right now, when I hang on, let me see what happens if we just do this real quick.
What do you want to record MIDI in Ableton from?
Well, in the past,
You're only recording audio, really, aren't you?
In the past, we were recording the MIDI data from the drum machine as well, albeit that we haven't used that. But we were recording the MIDI coming back from the TR8S.
Mind you, even if that's on, that shouldn't be feeding it that should only be coming in. It shouldn't be going through anything because nothing's enabled. Oh no, everything's switched to in. On your, you see, you've got the 3 columns right at the end. This is what I was saying to you before. You should always leave everything in auto and control it with the record button rather than clicking, changing from auto to in to off. If you leave it on auto, every channel on auto, it will either play when records off or record when records on. If you need to mute the channel, you click the what's now blue, which will turn yellow when you put it on auto with the channel number in it. That's the mute button.
Bicky's not meaning in preferences here, Lamont. He's meaning on the tracks themselves.
Right.
Yeah, you can still leave
Okay,
preferences open. It'll
but-
just go behind while you do
Okay.
it.
When I do that, Bicky, I could do that when there's information on that track or the bus. But when there's no information on it, it has to go into in order to hear it, or we won't hear it.
You will if you click the record button.
Okay. Let's do this first. The stop.
I know.
The stop.
Yeah,
start.
yeah. Because if right, you want input keylab, the first one, MIDI. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
5th one down.
On your track, see where you've got your keylab.
No.
Stay
Down
where you're at. Yeah.
the buttons, the 3 columns of buttons. Down.
So
No,
turn
don't close that. Don't close that. The buttons, yeah, right. The 3rd one down.
You're
5th
behind.
one down.
You're behind. Catch up.
1, 2, 3, 4. What do you mean?
Your screen. You're in latency. I'm moving and you're commenting.
Oh, it's because I'm watching on the
yeah.
computer, not on the phone. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, watch on the phone. On the phone, you should be able to zoom in on the phone.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, so
I just realised that.
yeah, watch it on the phone.
It's 1, 2, 3. Sorry, that was my mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5th one down says keylab MIDI. If you switch track on,
Yeah, go. No,
No.
MIDI,
That's
mate.
The MIDI
One up,
one, not
one
the
up.
DAW.
Go up 1 on your. That's it.
yes,
Yep.
right now.
I'm standing up looking at this. So go
I
ahead.
know.
No, it doesn't matter. Everyone
It's all
makes
good. It's all good.
relax mistakes. Don't worry. I was only joking when I was pretending to get shitty on the cat. I was only playing about.
This motherfucker.
See,
Don't start, Chris.
I didn't say nothing. It wasn't me. Bloody hell, getting blamed for everything.
So what are you? So you want to get your clock from the TR8S to control Ableton, don't you?
Yes.
So if you go to input TR8S, the top one, the middle one. You know the clock, the sync, the middle column.
So the one above that.
One above that.
That's
Turn on, and turn on track as well. 707 track on only. Now go down to the outputs. TR8S track on.
Which one?
Yeah, that one, not the control, the one above it.
First one. Now go down to MC707.
And turn that one on. Yeah.
Why can I hear myself? That's weird. I think that's all you need, isn't it? What do you think, Scott? because you only need the clock coming in, don't you? From
And then what he's going to have to do is switch Ableton to external now.
yeah, and
Yeah.
then
So if you close that down, that preferences window down, and switch Ableton to external up in the top left, then try it.
and so there's two ways of starting Ableton now. If you just want to start Ableton and nothing else, you turn X off and press the space bar. If you want to start Ableton externally, you turn X on and press start on the TR8S.
Okay, I'm hitting the space bar. Nothing's happening.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
try
because
press and play on the 8S.
if you press play on the 8S, Ableton will start automatically now.
But we're still getting that bitrate thing.
Sounds evil, doesn't it?
Right, now this is where we're going to have to start fiddling about with USB cables and stuff.
It may well be worth trying what Tonesmith said, because all the cables were left in the external box.
Yeah.
Take them.
Pull them all out and just plug them back in.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what ports they go back in, as long as you know the ones that you're pulling out go back in.
Yeah. Yeah. Your
How
box
many
might be
cables?
fucked up.
How many cables have you got in that USB hub, Lamont? 5, 4.
I have the HDMI, 3, 4 USBs.
4 USB. So if you pull all 4 of them out, in fact, close Ableton first. And then pull all 4 out.
I'd also pull out the HDMI and then put it back in again.
I'd also put the hub from the computer, then plug the hub back in.
Okay.
You think that's worth doing as well, Bick, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think turn the computer off,
Unplug
disc-
everything.
all the USB, the HDMI from the hub, and then take the hub out the computer while the computer's off. Then switch the computer back on, then just plug the hub in, then plug
Then plug each thing in one by one. Yeah.
and then these in one at a time.
Yeah. Problem solving, isn't it? You got to find out what the problem is.
But I'm wondering whether it might be worth. I don't know. Do this first. If this fails, we might go into the audio MIDI. You know, the Mac audio MIDI, the keyboard on the Mac, the MIDI system. My one is drivers problem, or just I don't know if the driver software will stay installed if you like delete the TR8S and the 707 from the device list in the MIDI thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, let's try this first. See what we got.
Yeah. I'm not saying do that now. I'm just saying that's the next thing to do if this doesn't work.
So just to make this clear, when you switch your MacBook back on, there should be no hub plugged into the MacBook and no USB cables in the hub at the moment.
Everything's out.
Or HDMI in your hub. So once your MacBook's powered up, we then plug the hub back into the MacBook. Then
with nothing in it, then plug the HDMI in first.
Yeah, and then start plugging the USB in after,
then,
one by one after.
You could do that with Ableton on, and then it'd show up. They'd come on one at a time. But I don't know if that's the best way of doing it.
Okay, that's HDMI first.
HDMI first, so you've got screen.
So is your hub plugged into your computer now?
That was the first thing that got plugged in.
Perfect.
Yeah, now the HDMI is, isn't
now
it?
the HDMI, because you guys can obviously see the screen.
Yep.
Yeah. So now plug the TR8S in first. and then open Ableton. Just plug the TR8S in and then open Ableton and see what it says. Can you hear me okay? Am I covering the
Yeah,
microphone
you're
on the
clear as
front?
day.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
you're
I
good.
can, I can hear you. I'm just away
Yeah,
from
no,
the
it's
mic.
all right. I had me hand over one end of the phone, and it was I thought it was the microphone end.
Okay, just so you guys know, on my Anchor,
Yeah.
one of the USBs say 3.0, the others say 2.0. Does it matter which one the TR8S goes into?
TR8S is a 2.0 device anyway, so
So it doesn't matter. You can
the
use either.
707 and the 8S are 2.0 devices. So either three or put them in the twos, because if you ever get a device that needs three, then so what are you plugging in now?
So I'm plugging in the 8S right now. And now which one? The 707?
I'd open Ableton before you plug in anything else.
Yeah, see what we got.
See what we got. This isn't something that problems like this, they take time to solve. They're a bastard. There is no way of hurrying it, I'm afraid. Right, settings, MIDI. So the 8S is showed up.
The 8S is there, and it's saying the input is track on, sync on, and the output is track on.
Yeah, how we left it, isn't it? So now plug in the 707 while that's on the screen, and it should show up. It should just suddenly appear within about 2 seconds.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh, I'm looking at the computer again, not the phone. Is it shown up? Yeah, it has. That's excellent. Now plug in the Arturia, the key step. Keylab, sorry.
Yeah, bigger one.
You saying he's got a bigger one than me?
Keyboard one.
But you won't see the Arturia coming. Oh, do you see the Arturia coming in here? Because I thought he said he had that MIDI out from that to his.
Oh, he has as well. That's for playing live.
Right.
Which is what I thought might be causing a problem, but it won't be. There you go. It's appeared. The Keylab. And what's the fourth USB?
Tascam.
Tascam. So stick that won't show up though, will it?
No.
Because it's not on PC mode.
Don't know.
Oh, it has.
Model 24 is there, yeah.
But you don't use that for MIDI anyway, do you?
No.
So you don't need to click anything on that one. So what's come up? The output to the MC707's on. That's if you want to send anything to that. The output to the TR8S is on. That's if you want to send anything that way to that. You don't need to send MIDI to the Keylab because it's just a dumb keyboard that doesn't make sound. You don't need to send any MIDI to the Model 24 because it's a mixer. The only inputs you need are from the
8S and 707.
And the Keylab.
And the Keylab for inputting notes.
I've just noticed something interesting. You know, we've got control surface input and output. When I plug the Keylab into mine, all three of them say Keylab. Yours is only control surface and output that's saying Keylab.
There's no input, is there? Yeah.
If you drop down the menu for the input on the top one,
in the middle,
is there an option for Keylab Mark II?
Go up, mate. Up to the three areas of boxes in the middle. Input at the top. Keep going up.
Top one, number one.
Yeah. Now in the middle of those three.
Second box
That's,
says none.
no,
doesn't
no.
it?
Next one.
No,
Second
the
box.
one to the right of that.
One that says none.
That's
That's it. Can you select it? Yeah. Key lab. You got MIDI and DAW.
So it'd be MIDI, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yes,
I
because you're
don't
using
know.
MIDI in it.
I don't
Or you
know because one's for controlling the DAW. Because what you can do with it is you can have it set up so that the transport.
Oh yeah, you could
controlled
fire
by
off
the-
Ableton from the key lab itself,
Yeah.
couldn't you? Yeah, but we
But
don't do
you're
that.
not going to be using that anyway, are you?
Yeah.
But
so-
it might be worth setting the MIDI one. Set it to MIDI.
give it a go. Yeah.
Right. Is that the bracket bit and then you got one letter showing? Is that the same as what's on the output? I
What are you looking at,
quite
mate?
see
What
from
do you mean,
there.
what
Yes,
bracket?
yes, it's the same.
Oh no, it's a percent, isn't it? And on the output one it says a D. It's the DAW. You want to set it to the DAW one then? Because that's what it's chosen automatically.
the input needs to be DAW rather than.
I think so, yeah. I'm
Right,
pretty
okay.
sure. Yeah, the opposite of what you're using
Yeah.
down
Okay.
below. This probably won't sort out that sound issue though, but this allows your MIDI all sorted. The MIDI should all be sorted now.
Give it a splash.
You'll need to put your Ableton onto external as well, so that you're playing everything else.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how to test something, right? Create a MIDI channel in Ableton somewhere, and we delete it straight away after we've done this.
I'm hitting play on the machine, nothing's happening. I might have to back out. We did so many changes and come back in again.
No. That's because you've got nothing to play.
Yeah, but the transport bar's not even moving.
Is external on?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why, because external's on.
Yeah, but he was pressing it from his TR8S and saying it wasn't starting either.
Press the TR8S. And it's still not starting.
Right, I did that. It's not starting.
Right, go back into settings.
That'll be that door control.
I've
on
had
there
this
too, yeah.
problem. I've had this problem and it's weird. And I don't know why it does this. But go back into settings and there's two on the TR8S on the input. You've got one that says control and one that says just TR8S, right? Really, just having the on the TR8S should do it. But for some reason, sometimes it don't. So the one underneath where it says control, or it might be remote. Click remote first. No, turn that back on. Hang on, what are you doing?
The one above it.
No, go up,
Yeah.
remote.
Yeah.
Right, now go back into your session.
Still
Turn
nothing.
No.
as in turn preferences off. Don't worry about spacebar because we're not doing it manually. Right.
Okay,
You've got
8S, no.
external on. Click the 8S. Does anything happen? It was going up on it. The numbers were changing.
Yeah, but there's nothing coming out.
Yeah, but just so I can see. Oh fuck! What's going on? Hang on.
Look on your phone, not on the. on
Yeah,
the-
yeah. I keep making that mistake.
Yeah.
The transport is definitely moving when you're
So
pressing
that's-
play.
Yeah. I can see
So
it.
that's right then. It was the remote. Transport is a remote control. So that's why you have to click remote. So that's all the MIDI sorted. Do you need it to go the other way? So if you start Ableton with spacebar, because you can only have one or the other. You can't have it go both ways at the same time. If you've got external on, only an external device will start Ableton. If you've got external off, only Ableton will be able to start an external device.
Well, I'm pretty certain the way we worked in the past, Bicky, was Lamont always just hit the space bar to start. Is that right, Lamont?
Yes.
Yeah.
In that
And then
case, you
all
want
the
in that case you want to sync out to the TR8S as well. Then So you can have it external, hit play on the TR8S and it'll start, or you can turn external off and hit spacebar and it'll start the TR8S.
So in your
So
output for the
outputs,
TR8S down there, so if you go down, Lamont, and
yeah,
you've got on for that first one, the second one, switch that on as well.
the first TR8S one, yeah, all
Nope,
three,
nope, the
all
one to the
three
right
on.
of that. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the next one, remote. Let me zoom out on my phone. Now, if you turn external off, you know, up in the corner, turn that off. Now, if you hit spacebar,
Nothing's happening. Nothing's moving.
click the stop with your mouse, the square one.
Okay, now it's working.
What if you hit spacebar? It works. Yeah,
Yes.
excellent. Right, that's the MIDI's all sorted then. So the MIDI's all working. So don't touch MIDI. Now the next thing to do to get this all right is all those autos. They every channel needs to be on auto. And then if you want to hear it, you click the record. I'm sure you just click the record icon if it's auto. You should be able to hear it if it's auto. I don't get why you're saying you can't. Maybe don't worry about that for now.
There's information on the MIDI move. The information on the MIDI is moving. But like I said, if you don't hit the end, you won't hear anything. Now, I don't know why that is, but that's how it's been.
Yeah, but if you switch the record on for that track instead of switching the in on,
yeah, then you will.
so
I'm sure you will if you hit record, and it won't start recording. It just arm the track, so it's
so not that record button, but you've got your arm on the end
not
of the track
not the record button at the top, not the one to arm the track to record. Right at the far right of the track, there's a button that's.
Hang on.
Yes.
Everything is grayed out, so we have to go back into the input and output in the setting of the audio and arm those things again, because I do believe it probably reset itself and unchecked a bunch of boxes in there.
Right, okay.
Have a look.
I see what you mean. Yeah, it will have done. Yeah, go into audio then.
I'll tell you, before you do that, Lamont, you're going to have to press stop as well, because you've got Ableton recording at the moment. There you go. There you go.
Click it twice so it goes back to 0. That's just good practice. Yeah, you have. Right, audio. Oh, it's disappeared. It's a pain in the arse because it's a tiny screen on my phone. Are you using the aggregate device? You will be, won't you?
Yeah, got to.
And that's the aggregate device there. Right, so what's going on? It's all moving.
Sometimes you have to unclick them and re-click them again for Ableton to pick it up.
Oh no, you should be able to do it just in settings. You go to settings and go to audio. And then is aggregate device grayed out then? Are you restarting? Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
That's,
everything
that's,
is
that's
now.
fixed it, isn't it? Right now,
Here's a
this
question
is
for
what.
you, Bicky. Once they've got this set up, is there any way to save that so it doesn't keep resetting itself? Or is it just something about Ableton that won't memorise how your setup is?
No, mine's the same always. Mine never changes. The only time it will ever change is if you disconnect a USB device that is part of it,
Right.
i.e., switching the device off before the computer. So
Right,
always
okay.
switch the computer off before you switch the device off. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Because if you switch the, say, the 8S off, for example, the computer interprets that as you pulled the USB cable out the TR8S, so the TR8S doesn't exist anymore.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So
I've tried that too. We just practice doing that, and we do the opposite. We turn everything on before the computer, and then
yeah, that's what you should do. Turn everything on before the computer and turn the computer off before everything. Don't turn everything off before the computer. Turn the computer off before everything else.
It doesn't seem to help though.
It does for me. Just saying. I don't know why that is. Sorry, I'm not sounding like I'm a bit moody, am I? I've just got a bit of an headache at the moment.
No, you're good, Bicky. Don't start getting in your head now, boy.
No, I was just worried that I was coming across a bit short. I'm not. It's nothing to do with you. It's just because I've got a bit of an headache.
Hey, let's be leaving Short out of this, eh? I'm only like 2'2".
I was just about to say Scott is always a bit short.
I've never been shorter than Scott. Yeah, so that's all right. I may not be the tallest one here, but I'm not the shortest.
So, Vicky, there's still parts of things that are grayed out, and what normally helps that, which doesn't make any sense, but I'm going to show you.
It's clicking it.
On the 8S, there's certain tracks that are grayed out, and it's always been an issue. So what I've done, and I don't know why it fucking works, but I'll show you.
Is it a utility thing in the TR8S?
No, it's going back into the settings. Watch.
I'm watching.
Those are grayed out. Everything else is in.
Yeah.
All the 707 is in, but the 8S, it isn't. Now watch what happens when I go into the settings again.
Yeah, that's because they're mono tracks. They're not stereo tracks. That's why they've come back on, because the only output of the TR8S that is stereo is the master output. All the individual outputs are mono.
So even if I click the stereo side, it's not going to read that way.
So the first two tracks is the master out that's controllable via the master volume, and also has the effects on it, and will also contain the external input if you plug anything into the external input. So that's the main out. That if you plug like it into the mixer as a stereo, that would be your main output. That's the first two tracks, I think, or it might be the last two. I'm not sure. We can experiment and find that out. Still ringing. That's audio feedback.
That's audio feedback, yeah. Have you got your collider plugged back in?
You've got sends turned up on your mixer, haven't you? Turn all your sends down on your mixer, all your effect sends.
Oh, it's good to hear someone in the stream that also vapes.
That's me.
You don't fucking vape, Cress. You're so full of shit.
That's me and Bicky. It's like, I am your father. Right, that's gone. What was that? Was that the collider we took out of there?
It was the microcosm on track 9 or 8 and 9, I believe it was.
You're not turning the send up on the track that it's coming back in on, are you?
It was 9 and 10 that had some sends going to it.
And is that the track that the
No, the track that the Ableton's coming back on is
no, not the Ableton's coming back in. The Collider's coming back in on. Because sometimes I've done that before. I've turned up send on.
Yeah, well, the way I've set them up with these mixers, that's impossible to do unless they turn up the 21 and 22 sends, which is on the 24. And I've said to Lamont, never ever turn the sends up on them because you're just going to get a loop back.
Yeah,
so
it's good you did that.
All the sends are coming from the 24, but the returns are on the 16.
Because that's why I want to get one of them little line mixers so I can use it as an effect mixer to prevent that from happening.
Exactly, because it's such an easy thing to do.
Well, it can blow your tweet. It can blow your tweeters as well.
Oh, absolutely.
So a lot of these volumes are all over the place on each track because I didn't save the master right. I need to go in here and just save the master right with all the volumes in Unity and take all these effects.
Well, that don't matter for now, does it? What I'm thinking now is that feedback was that what was causing that ping that Crest picked up on.
So now I'm starting to think, what if it was a send that was causing it?
Maybe.
What, a send in Ableton?
A send on the Tascam.
What if it was?
Is it fixed? Who cares?
What if it was?
It's gone now anyway, whatever it was.
But whatever it was, it'd be nice to know what we did to remedy it.
Well,
I told you to turn all the sends down, and you turned all the sends down.
So if
that remedied it. So the way to find out what it was is to experiment with one send at a time.
So when you stopped that there, Lamont, you just turned the microcosm off, didn't you?
No, I did as Bicky said. I just turned the sends all the way down.
So which sends were up? Do you remember?
9 and 10 was up.
And what's coming back in on 9 and 10? 9 and 10 is the 505.
We're not playing it on the 505, are we?
What's going into the 505's inputs?
Well, you can send stuff into it. You can pull stuff into it, can't you?
So have you got the sub outs?
I'm just wondering if something.
On anything.
What I'm wondering is if some audio's going into and coming out of an effect, going into the 505 and then out of the 505 back into.
So I just looked. The send was also up on the 707 as well.
Right. So what we need to watch for is, because the way we've set this mixer up is your sub now sends in stereo to your 505. So when you're not sending anything to your 505, your sub fader needs to be down at 0 and none of your tracks need to be activated as sub. Because if your sub fader is up and any of your tracks have got sub enabled on them, you will be sending stuff to the 505 that will be coming back to the desk.
And
Yeah, it's looping it,
and the
innit? Looping back.
707 was subbed in too as well.
Because this is a professional studio now, boys. You're playing with a real desk.
2 desks, not 1.
Yeah. So what you need to, the only time that you should ever have sub-enabled on a track is when you record, and when you're finished recording into the 505,
505.
and whenever you're finished recording the tracks into the 505, you disable the sub buttons. And it would be good practice just to make sure that your sub fader is all the way down at 0 all the time until you go to record, then pull that up and turn it at unity again.
Yeah, for some reason that was the only button that was pushed in, and I'm sure it was done by accident.
Another way of saying that is only turn something on when you need to
it.
use it.
Yeah.
And once you've finished using it, reset it back to how it was before.
Yeah, and it's the same for your floor noise. If you want to reduce floor noise, have every other channel muted apart from the synths that you're using on the 16 and the 24. And then that way you'll reduce a shitload of floor noise because you're not having everything enabled and everything coming out your master outputs.
And record as loud as possible without it clipping in your door.
Well, we've kind of gain staged them yesterday, Bicky. That they should have better levels now because we turned everything down.
Because they were dead. I
was
know
very
before
low.
they were dead quiet. Yeah.
I think what it was is the Roadcaster was turned up quite loud, but the mixer was down low. So it was like, well, let's get the Roadcaster down and get the volume of the mixer up, which actually benefited them as well because they had more audio signal coming into the channels to send through the sends to their effects as well. So it was just beneficial all round just to get the Roadcaster turned down.
Do you know what's really fucking me off at the moment?
Me?
No. I'm a good fucking engineer, but I've got no fucking bit of paper to say I am, so I can't get a job as one. And I'm not a very good musician, but I'm a good engineer.
I've got the paperwork to tell me I'm a good engineer, and I couldn't get a fucking job. I ended up offshore, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. The paper means fuck all, mate.
Yeah, real jobs will be like, here's this, go do something. If you do it, you got the job.
Yeah.
Bits of paper are bollocks.
And all these studios now, they expect you to start on ridiculously low wages, and all your first job is going away and cleaning microphones.
Oh, making coffee, innit?
Yeah, you're just
for no pay, volunteering. Yeah. Unless you get someone decent, like Peter Gabriel or something.
Yeah,
real world in there. But people like that are few and far between. Yeah.
Hey, Bicky.
I think hobbyist musicians probably the. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yes, thank you very much, because that has fixed this.
Damn genius.
No problem. No problem. My pleasure.
Just send the bill to Trusto. He'll pay up in a week or so.
Yeah.
I will too.
I'll be honest with you. It feels good to be able to help.
Well,
yeah. You've done good stuff, man.
You're helping the small people.
Well, no, you're helping me as well because it's good for my self-esteem, which isn't.
Well,
you've
helped on. You're exercising your problem-solving skills, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know
Well, Sam said
it's more experience, so it's all good.
Sam wanted me to work with him, but I can't because of the distance. It's really fucking frustrating.
Move.
Yeah.
I've got no money. I'm skint. I'm really not in a good way. That's why I was on about selling the Force, which I really don't want to do. But I don't know. Things should sort themselves out somehow. They always do.
All right, mate.
Yeah.
Do not sell the Force. Although there is a new NPC coming out, by the way, if you didn't know.
There's a new Force coming out as well.
Because he's
thinking about selling one to buy another. Really.
I know. No, I'm not. It's just that it's a bit of kit not used the least.
There'll be another mobile.
But I wanna get into it, and I don't want to buy the new one. I like that. I do like it when I've used it. It's a bit big,
though, isn't it, for you? For your.
I just seem to have lost my muse at the moment. That's my problem. I'm just not very creative, but. That comes
your
and
shit,
goes,
don't you?
doesn't
You know, like you say, the engineering side of you knows it, and you get results.
It's just confidence, and
It's a big deal, isn't it?
I don't know. A hell of a lot has happened over the last, since 2020, and I don't just mean COVID. I mean, like, my dad died
Yeah.
A lot of other family shit happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Inky died.
Yeah. Not good, is it?
And
No.
then recently my cat died. And
yeah.
in amongst that, 4 other friends died as well. It's just been a really shit fucking. I don't like to sort of go on about it and feel sorry for myself, but it's just been a fucking shit 5 years.
Yeah.
But hopefully, fingers crossed, it can't get any worse.
Yeah, I know. What can you do?
Yeah, just got to
No, you
keep
can
going
do what you can do.
best you can. So yeah, that's what I mean. Anyway, I was only saying that to sort of illustrate the point that doing things like this,
Helps you out because you
it,
end up
it
going, "Oh,
helps me
I've
as
done
well as
something today
yeah,
that's constructive."
it's helped me as well as it has helped you. So,
Yeah. And you're not frustrating anyone over here, Bicky. Just know that. No one over
Yeah.
here gets frustrated. Not that easy. I'm over here just trying to focus and
No, I
learn.
was just worried I could just hear
so.
it in my voice. I was sounding a bit like moody, and it's
Oh
just
no,
'cause I
you
feel
sound
a
like
bit.
Bicky. You sound like Bicky going through some fucking issues.
No, and another thing I do is when I'm on the phone, I tend to shout, and I'm not normally this loud when I'm talking in person. It's just I'm
Yeah,
not very good
I
with
know.
phones.
Yeah, I know. I've seen quite a few people on the phones. It's like, mate, you have a phone. You're not trying to verbally talk to somebody
Yeah.
300 miles away.
It's not so much that because I have it on speaker. I don't like holding it to my head because I've noticed it makes my ear get hot, and
Right.
I like my ears. I don't want to damage
Microwave
my ears.
signals, isn't it, and all that shit.
Yeah, I don't want to be microwaving my eardrum. It might
Not a good
go
idea,
hard
is it?
or something. And
Tone Smith said, "You're standard grumpy Brit."
I can't see the
grumpy.
chat. I'm going to look at the chat now.
Yeah, you're all good, Bicky.
Everyone's all good. We're all doing the best
Yeah.
we can with what we got, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'm just frustrated with
Some better than others.
DAWs. I don't like them. I never have liked them, and this is the reason why. But
I do like them, but when I first started using it, I fucking hated it. And it took me a
Right.
good 6 months of hating it before I came to love it.
Right. It's good. It's good to learn, but I just it reminds me why I just
Yeah.
I'm the guy who
But
just wants to
remember-
hit play and go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
But
once it's set
remember,
up, you can.
how long have you been using Ableton? Not long. And look what I just said. It took
Yeah.
me 6 months of hating it before I came to love it.
Yeah.
Right.
So, it's frustrating as hell. But once it clicks, it's like, once it's clicked in your head, you'll be flying around it. You'll know it inside out.
Mhm.
It just takes time. It's like anything. It's like look at your brother playing bass. He didn't pick up a bass one day and was a virtuoso, did he? He picked a bass up one day and he was really shit, and he decided he liked it. Practiced for years, and after years became really good. It just takes time.
Yeah.
And everything takes time. Anyway, I'm going to get off the phone because it seems to be working now, and
Cool.
I want to get a coffee and
Do it. Have a
chill
nice
out and
coffee.
watch you lot.
Yeah.
Cheers
cool.
for
See
that,
what you
Becky.
come
Thank
up
you
with.
very much, mate.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
And
right.
if we,
Well,
yeah.
good
And if
luck
we
with
need
it
you,
all.
Bicky, we'll call you again.
yeah. Well, I'm
You
always in the
are
chat.
you
You
are
know,
our
so
personal rescue centre.
if you need tech support, just get Chris to send us a link or something. Or
Easy,
I'm
innit?
usually in the chat. Anyway, yeah. All right, then. We'll have a good one. I'll leave you
Cheers.
to it.
Thank
yeah,
you,
no
mate.
problem.
Becky.
Cheers
Thanks,
then.
Yeah.
Bye
Cheers,
then.
cheers.
How do I turn this off?
Well, yeah. Tech support.
Tech support can turn his own shit off.
Tech support. I can't.
Hit the phone, mate. Be fine. Well done.
Man.
That's how he's gone. He's gone.
Okay. I am going to say this.
What?
I'm gonna talk to Marilyn and everyone in the community. If you can afford it, I'm gonna put together a Visa card here, which you can load up with currency. And once we get a certain amount on that card with everyone pitching in, and we'll do this for a few months. We'll just keep loading the card up. Any extra money I make that I know I can part with, I'll put it on the card. We'll save the card. We'll keep loading it month after month, and we'll ship it off to Bicky so he can move closer to Sam to get a job. It may not be a whole lot of money, but it'll be something for Bicky. Anybody who disagree, you twats. But I understand. I'm going to start that today.
That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Very kind idea.
Because I know I burn money just buying a bag of fucking potato chips, which is like $3 in most cases, where that could have went on a card to help somebody expand their livelihood and to get into a better situation. So
yep.
I'm starting that today. And if you're on board, let us know in Discord, and we'll
Vicky,
just keep loading
Vicky.
the card up.
Vicky, shut up.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody has to do it, Bicky, but people who want to do it can. So there you go.
Yeah.
So you can go fuck yourself properly, Vicky.
I'll put a penny in.
There you go.
I'm going to go and buy one of them stuffed seagulls. Put that towards it.
Wasted money, Chris. Wasted money.
I know.
But
Doesn't
Vicky,
matter whether it's casual work or not. It's something that will get your head in the game and keep you occupied and keep your mind occupied.
Yeah.
and you can't tell us don't. We have rights to do whatever the fuck we want to do, Bicky.
Yeah.
You're in no position to tell us no. And I ain't going to sit here and let you sell one of your machines if that means I don't buy a bunch of bullshit I don't need to cram down my fucking pie hole.
And you'll have the benefit of being able to rub the salt in everybody else's wounds, that everyone else that helps out S.O.R. doesn't get given money.
You're not
it's just
taking
free
anything
labour.
from anyone,
You're getting your
Vicky.
labour paid for. That's it.
Right. God damn it.
God damn it.
Vicky.
Cressy and Scotty could be charging right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we are. Did we not tell you?
No, I didn't get that fucking deal.
Fuck, he's gonna
All
get a
right, well, the
surprise when
show
he sees
the show's at the end. Album's done.
We might need to reduce these bills we were talking about, but Cressy, eh?
I said it was going to be a
No.
4-track album anyhow. Thank you, bye.
Thank you, bye.
All right, now, do we want to burn this shit in?
Yeah. You're making me cry. Stop it. But cool.
Good community, Chris.
Oh no.
I mean, how could we not? Hearing a Biscuit story, he ain't just telling us things just to be telling us things. I mean, this man has gone through a lot.
Yep.
Somebody needs to fucking help him. If we don't do it, then we're not the community I thought we were. And I've done this all fucking wrong. I just had like one of them nervous situations that Kent was sitting in the background looking at himself rolling cigarettes.
Bicky, it's got nothing to do with taking from people. That has got nothing to do with it.
That's about giving,
People
not
just,
taking.
yeah, exactly. So don't be thinking about it like that. It's nothing like that. If people can, they will. And that's that. Simple as.
Yeah. get some tracks burnt in.
Okay, did that bass drum sound weird to anybody just now? Like it was
It
just
probably will do because it's probably whereabouts is it coming in? Because all your inputs will have changed. That's
should be right here.
yeah, but we've changed all the inputs. You've changed all the. It should be a mono in from your single channel in from your TRAS. Not the two numbers, it should be one number. So you might need to open your aggregate device so we can see where things are. Because this is what I was saying is we'll need to suss out where all the audio is now going. So your TRAS now is, what channel is that? 20?
20, 21 and 34.
That's the stereo channels. But you'll have individual mono channels coming from that as well, have you?
The output channels, but that can't be it, can it?
Vicky will be able to tell us that. Is it got like 8 mono outs on that via USB, Vicky? The TRAS.
It's got 11.
It's got 11 mono outs.
Yeah, there's 11 channels on the TRAS. There's 11 channels. Well, technically there's 14, I think. I think there's the 11 mono channels. There's a stereo as well.
13, 14. Right, okay, so that's the top input channels. So there's 14 green boxes there on the top.
Yeah.
So 23 and 24 will be your stereo, and then 33 and 34, I'm just trying to read that there. And then from 21 through to 32 will be all your mono channels. So I would assume that channels 21 will be your kick, I would think. You would assume.
Yeah, it should be. They go left to right. It's usually kick, snare, toms, and then hi-hats and stuff. I can't remember what the actual.
So why isn't 21? Oh, I got to go on settings and probably highlight it.
Yeah.
So it's 12 monos and 1 stereo. Yeah, that's what we'd worked out there, Biggie. Perfect. Thanks, mate.
So would it be output or input?
Input configuration. And you want 21 and 22. But you want mono inputs, not stereo. So from, what did we say there? So 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
To 34.
31. Well, to 32 is mono. And then 33 and 34 are stereo, because that's your stereo out. So switch 33 and 34 off on your mono side, because you don't need mono channels for that. And what's your ones below that? All these that are highlighted, what are they for? Is that?
That's the 707. But they seem to be working well.
Right, okay, just keep them just now. And we'll see how that goes. So 21 is what this track, the kick track, needs to be set to.
Why is that not coming out of there?
That solo button highlighted. That stays where it is, I believe, huh? On the master.
Yeah, that's meant to be like that.
Now 34 is grayed out, and that's the one we've undone from the stereo side, or from the mono side.
There's nothing coming through 21, is there? You should be able to, when you've got that box that you just had open there, your inputs where it says 21, when you're playing that, you should be able to see signal that'll match. It's hard for us to see it from here because there's lag.
Right. Yeah,
But
that's what I was looking for, Scotty. I didn't see any signal that matched the kick drum. So let me do what I always do: back out, restart, and see if that doesn't help. There it is.
Still not sounding like your kick normally sounds, though. Is there an EQ or something on that channel? Is that maybe what it is? No? What about on the master bus? Is there an EQ on the master bus?
Yeah, it's a EQ8 on this channel, Scott. You don't see it.
Yeah, but I see that there, but that's not enough to take out as much bass as what it's taken from this kick. So if you have a look at the TR8S bus, to your left there, or to your right, sorry, yeah. Right, try and take the frequency of that lower and see if it sounds any fatter.
Yeah. It does.
Yeah,
Even
but
on
it
my
still
shit
don't.
headphones.
It still don't sound right.
So, just check your kick drum you're using on the TR8S. You haven't changed it. Make sure you've not put a stupid kick drum on it. I imagine you haven't, but just have a look.
Nope, I haven't. And so let me put my other headphones in
Yeah, just check.
and monitor out of the
out of source.
Yes.
Yeah. Good idea.
Just want to see this Model 24 desk.
All these problem solving skills, it's unreal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, now. All you want to do is make music. It's like make music, and you know you used to do track and field at school. It's like your finishing line is 400 yards away. You've got all these fucking hurdles set out before you can fucking get there. It's fucking annoying. Just want to get on with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there you go. Once
That's
we get-
getting better, whatever's happening there.
Oh yeah. What have you done?
What did you do there, Lamont? That was getting better.
Okay, I monitor out of the Tascam and heard that my low pass filter was on the drums.
Ah.
The hardware, not the Ableton side.
Ah, right, okay.
So the waveform looks different on your EQ8 as well. So it's
That's a
definitely-
bit better.
Yeah. Oh, that's a kick drum, says Uncle Craig. That's a Dom quote, that is. Dominic Hawkins.
So what you could do is the frequency of this EQ8 now, you could probably pull that up to, you can see where the fundamental frequency is of this kick.
That peak, pull it
That
towards
little
that.
peak that you're seeing right at the start there, if you move that orange dot up closer to that, yes, that's your
Yeah, that's
fundamental
the
of the kick. So if you move closer to that, it'll just tighten up your kick a bit. There we go. It just keeps it tidy for when you're doing your mix.
So if I do it on the master too, will we just be destroying that bottom end or no?
No, that just keeps it. If we EQ the kick itself, and then we can adjust the master later on if we're feeling things are too thin. But putting up just with that fundamental there, yeah, that all that's doing is cleaning up the bottom end. It's not actually affecting the kick at all. It just tidies things up. If you pan that kick left, because it sounds like we're getting a double signal coming in somewhere. I wonder if something else is on 21. If you pan this, so the kick itself, the track that you're on at the moment, sorry, yeah, that one. If you pan that left, see now that's panning more than just a kick, that's panning. If we solo that track out and hear what we've got coming through that.
Is that the stereo out you just panned?
See, that should only be input 21. So why is the...
So, have you got the TR8S stereo feed coming in as well? Never mind the mono feeds.
So if you scroll to your right, and let's see if we've got signal coming in anywhere else.
What keeps popping in? It's annoying.
See, we're getting crackling coming through there as well. I hear some crackling still
Yeah.
coming through there.
Yeah. Have you got
Do you
the
hear that
stereo
crackling
feed
at
as well?
your end, Lamont? Or is it only
Yeah, I
us that
do.
hears that?
It's progressively getting worse.
Something's not happy, is it?
Right, pan that back to the middle and see if that crackling goes away again. No, it's just in both speakers.
It's in the middle there. Yeah. What is going on? Vicky's saying, what's the CPU meter doing? Is it
It's
okay?
pretty low by the looks of it here.
Yeah, it's bouncing around from 7 to 9.
If you mute that channel, does that crackling go? It's not just crackling anyway.
You've got it soloed.
Okay.
The fuck?
What's going on here? Solo equals crackling. How's that work?
Yeah. And I still hear some too.
What now?
Yeah, I still hear some little ones yet. Oh, see, that shouldn't be doing that.
That's a feedback thing.
That is definitely a feedback thing.
Okay, all the sends are down. So
Have you got your sub up?
the sub fader is down.
Something's wrong somewhere. Someone's plugged a lead in wrong somewhere. That sound it.
Think Ableton's crashing or anything
Nah, it's
anything
not.
to do with the PFL buttons at all?
No.
All your sub buttons are out, aren't they?
And all the PFL buttons are out as well, aren't they?
Yeah, all the sub buttons are out, all the PFL buttons are out.
PFLs are all out, Icky, because otherwise, to their control room mix, it's all mono. We're coming out of the control room mix to the Rodecaster just now. Where are your meters on the mixer? But then that wouldn't be causing that.
They're very low, Scotty. They're
Yeah.
like bright green and -30, -20.
Yes, which is much the same as what your Ableton's saying, so that's the way it should be. So if you turn the volume up in Ableton, we're getting feedback. Keep going.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a nice effect, but
It's cool. I like it. It's like you go for a KO2 special effect.
I like it too, shit. But what if it's an effect within Ableton that was on
No.
another project?
there's nothing on the master output, is there? If you click on the master, make sure we've got nothing on there. No, nothing.
It's like an analogy regeneration.
There's a cable in wrong somewhere. What the fuck?
Okay, I'll go check all the audio cables, make sure they're all in.
That's mad, isn't it?
Check ins and outs on 707 and AS is what Becky's saying. Fucking recon. Try having everything working as expected if that helps. Aye. Okay.
I just checked all the audio cables. They're all in, nice and solid.
So what Becky was saying was to check that you don't have an output from the...
Yeah, I look behind there. They're all in their right order, right spot.
And they're definitely going to the right channels on the mixer.
They're going to the right channel in the mixer. We double check that because everything works when we're not in Ableton.
What is going on?
That's the thing. When we're not in Ableton, everything works. I can go back and monitor. Let me just go monitor and hear how everything sounds straight out of the mixer. I'll be right back.
Okay, okay. Fucking hell. Holy shit.
Now we've got that digital again. What the fuck?
Something is amiss somewhere. Big time. That's like mad.
It's like there's a clock being sent from something else, like an audio clock
I don't know.
that's changing the bit rate from 44.1 to 48 or something like that.
Yeah. Fuck's sake.
That's exactly how it sounds.
Out and in again. So, so what you're saying for playing live to an audience, he's using the outputs, as in the normal outputs out of his kit into the mixer. But for recording, he's not using those. He's using the USB audio to get more channels.
Yeah.
But somehow when we're in Ableton, it's picking up those audio outs, even though we're saying not to. So it's adding audio outs and USB outs together, and that's why you're getting that weird feedback sound. Do you think that's it, or not? Yes, it is, Stephen. Oh, okay. Who knows?
Is mixture channel that Ableton is being monitored back into? So on the mixer channel, on the 24 Lamont, which is 21 and 22.
I don't know about you, but it so sounds sweet when it's not in Ableton.
Yeah, but we'll need to suss out why it's not sweet in Ableton. That's
Okay, I got my headphones back on. I don't
Right.
know what's going
Did
on.
you see
guys.
what Bicky wrote?
yes. So if we go into 21 and 22 on the on the model 24,
Did you see what Bicky wrote?
No, I did not.
It says
that's what was a way to check.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you look at channels 21 and 22, not in Ableton, on the model 24 itself, I take it sub isn't engaged on that, and none of the auxes are sent up on that.
You would be exactly right. Which is the Bluetooth track too, taking my.
Yeah. And that's on live or PC mode. What does it need to be when we're in Ableton?
We need to be in PC mode.
And was it? Yeah. Is master button pressed? So is the main button pressed on 21 and 22?
Yes, it's pressed in.
Right, unpress that.
Okay, the rest of them are all pressed, just so you know.
And just for argument's sake as well, on the sub channel, which is your white fader that's all the way down, is that main button pressed in as well?
Yes.
Unpress that.
Okay.
Try that. Because I think what's happening is you're getting everything coming back through. That's Bicky's spot on with that, because you're getting everything coming back through in digital, and then it's actually feeding it back out the main as well. And now turn your volume up and see if you get that digital feedback coming back. It's still there.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Why is that?
So where we're hearing it is via the kick drum, isn't it? So can we mute everything apart from the kick drum on
Well, I
the
think it's
actual
everything.
Tascam?
I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
everything,
I
to be
know,
honest.
but we can definitely hear it on the kick drum. So I'm trying to work out if we minimise the things that are currently running, maybe we can figure out what it is.
Real quick, look at what I'm looking at here on the MC707, we have 2 tracks doing the same thing with the EQ. It's doubling up the piano.
Where are you seeing this?
Point. Ah. Okay. What are those 2 tracks then supposed to be?
So solo 1 track out. No, just if you use the solo button and just solo it out rather than mute 1. So that's drums. And the other one is, what's the other one? The right hand side, is that drums as well?
Do the opposite. Just solo the other one.
No, that's piano.
Going on.
What the fuck? Why are we not getting anything coming through that?
Because the
And
the
when I
kick drum is
solo it,
sending-
it kills there's nothing.
So where's that signal coming on?
See, I think what the problem is here is because we've changed all the inputs. This project, we need to reset up the inputs on the project to point them to where everything's coming from, and I think that's what the problem is.
Okay.
That's Bicky in the back. But because we have completely changed your inputs on this 24, remember, because we've got things in stereo, we've got
Things
things
aren't
in
matching up,
mono.
are they? Yeah.
So nothing's matching up to your old setup. We need to go in. That was the first thing we should have really done tonight, was go in and label up all of the channels the way they should be. So as it stands at the moment, what we should have is all the red is your MC707, right? So how many is that we've got? And that's from 1 to 20, is it?
Yeah, 1 to 20. Is Bicky in the back?
He's in the back, yeah.
He says he is, yeah. Says,
Is
"Let
1
me
to
in."
20. 21 to 34. If you big screen that as well, Lamont, yeah, perfect. 21 to 34 is the TRAS. And then 35 to, I can't see that last number. What's that on the top there?
35 to 58.
So it's 35 to 58 is the model 24.
And I'm sorry, Scotty. Now okay. If I was shaking my head 2 days ago saying, yeah, okay, I understand, then I probably didn't. But now I understand. So my apologies, Scotty. Now I
Yeah.
see what you're talking about.
Yeah, because we've shifted everything around. So
I
where
didn't
we
realize, that the stereos on the Tascam is going to take everything and offset it.
Yeah, so Bicky, just to let you know here that this project that Lamont's opened up is an old project from the old setup when they had everything going into that 124 in mono.
Right.
And now what we need
Can you
to
hear
be
me?
doing... Yes, I can hear
Yeah.
you. So I think what we're needing to do first of all here is get all these, the tracks that need to be the right tracks on the right inputs, because at the moment we've just got a mishmash of everything coming in everywhere. And what used to be channel 1 is no longer channel 1 because things have all moved around.
What's confusing me though is I'm looking at this screen here, and you've got the red is the MC707, yeah.
Yeah.
The
Which is
green
1 to 20.
The green is the TRAS.
Yep, which is
And then you've got
21 to 34.
The black is the Model 24, but that's not enabled, is it? Or is it? And it's just black.
I think it's just the colour.
Right, got you.
I think we
So
might
that could
able
be.
to,
So the Model 24 could be an input.
we might be able to rearrange this back to the.
Let me take a screenshot of this.
The Model 24 back to 1 through 22,
Right, hang on.
which is what it
Don't
was.
get
in the
rid of that
beginning.
screen a minute. I'll just take a screenshot of it. Right, I've got a screenshot of that to refer
Yeah,
Okay.
to.
And what you're saying there, Lamont, you could do that. However, everything has changed of what's coming in those outputs.
That's
your
true.
TRAS will
That's
be the
true.
same because
true.
it's coming through a USB input.
Yes.
But as long as you've got everything in the same order as it was before,
until we come to start recording things through the 24, like say your Hydra synth, Lamar's bass, any of the sort of outboard instruments, we are going to have to rethink where they are now, because Lamar's going to require a stereo input instead of a mono input. Your Hydra synth will be stereo, so will your wave state. All these extra things that we've now got in stereo. Well,
And wasn't the
all to do
Model
with your
24 at the start before? Or has it always been in this order?
What was the order they were in before, Lamont? Do you remember?
Okay, yes, I do. It was the Model 24 was
That was at
one,
the beginning, wasn't it?
right. It was 1 through, because of the numbers
So you
in
switch that to
chronological order on the task
so
panel.
the channel tracks, the track channel
Matched,
numbers
yeah.
in
Everything's all
Ableton are going to
wrong.
be different
Yeah,
to what they
right.
were. The
Right.
inputs are going to be going to have to. That's why I took that photo, so I can refer to that, because that should have come onto my
So if you
computer
can put
now.
them back in the order that you had them before, that may actually just fix the issue, because we've not got duplicate.
Oh,
That was good on the ears.
I want to sample that.
It sounded like Fat Boy Slim was about to come on.
I literally ran out of the room. Like, I didn't know what to do.
That'll make a bloody good riser.
Oh, Meryl's.
I stone cold panicked.
Meryl, I think Meryl must have mentioned this earlier, and we've not spotted it, because she was like, I love it when I'm right.
Yeah, she said 3 days ago when we were unhooking it. Well, she said it when I started unhooking the entire studio. She said, you do know that this whole thing right here is going to be fucked up, right? And I go, yeah,
No,
but we'll
but it's
worry
not
about that
fucked
when
up.
we cross that bridge.
And now you're on that bridge.
The only thing that's fucked up is the order of the 24,
Yeah,
and there's nothing
Be
fucked up.
simple. It's not fucked up. It's just needs
Whoa,
a bit
whoa,
of.
Marlon, this has nothing to do with me. This has got nothing to do with me.
She gonna
Nothing's
call
fucked
show.
up.
All right.
Nothing's fucked up.
This is the
nothing's
order it
wrong.
was. This is
There is no problem.
Listen to me now.
It just needs
This
a
is
slight.
this
just
is
needs
the
a
order
slight
it was in.
rearrangement.
This is the order it was in. Listen to me now. Me.
No, you just
Okay.
shut up and have a nervous breakdown quietly
Okay, sorry.
and listen to me. It just needs a little bit of rearrangement, man. Chill. You may speak.
Okay, Vicky, that's where it was before. Okay, sorry.
So what do you want? What do you want to do? Do you want it? Because it's changed now, isn't it? Do you want to do it like this, or do it like it?
I am merely the apprentice here, listening to the masters of the Dawverse direct me into the knowledge and light to empower
Right, because this is
my
going to get
mind.
confusing. This is going to get confusing now, because now you must have like 2 aggregate devices, and you've just switched to the other one. Yeah, it's best to only have one aggregate device set up at once, because otherwise you could mistakenly open the wrong one at some point, and this problem will reoccur all over again. Do you get what I mean? So decide now which order you want your devices in. What do you want from 1 to whatever? What do you want in the middle, and what do you want at the ends out of those 3 devices?
Okay, let me go back in here first and see what's what now, Vicky, and then we'll figure out what's best.
I'd say have the drum machine at the start, then the 707, then the mixer. That's just what I'd do. But that's just my personal preference. I'm not saying that's how it should be done. It's just because I always mix everything relative to the kick drum and the bass. That way I know if I've got the kick drum at 18 minus 18 dB, then I mix everything to that, then it'll never clip the master.
Okay, for that input, it's obviously wiped everything out again. So was it just the mono side that I was worried about for everything else?
Right, so we're starting from scratch basically then, aren't we?
Right. No, well,
What I do is go into the in the Mac settings, you've got that keyboard icon that brings up the Audio MIDI Studio where you set up the aggregate device. I'd go into that and make sure there's only one aggregate device and it's the way you want it. That should be the first thing you do. And then
So this one that he's in just now, which is aggregate device 2, is the way they want it, because that's the way it was before, yeah?
They want the mixer first. Okay, that's no problem.
So can you delete the aggregate device
So
1 and 3?
Yeah, and just name this one aggregate device without a number. And that way you can never mistakenly open the wrong one.
How do you remove those two, Scotty?
I have no idea. I don't use aggregate devices, so Vicky will
Just
be able to
go
tell me that.
go into the hang on, let me set one up. Oh, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Create aggregate device. Aggregate device. Create another aggregate device. Right, I've just created 2. Right, so down the side, you've got aggregate device 1, aggregate device 2, aggregate device 3. The one you want to keep is 2, is it?
Yes.
So select 1, right click, and click, and oh no, hang on, sorry, I'm renaming. Click the plus icon on aggregate device and it should turn blue. Then go down the bottom of the screen, the bottom of the box, and there's a plus and minus button next to a cog.
Oh, yeah. So all the way down, Lamont,
So
with your mouse,
click
right down to the
aggregate
bottom
device
corner, hit that
1.
minus.
Hit the minus, aggregate device 3, hit the minus, and then you should only have one aggregate device left, which should be aggregate device 2.
Right, that's us. We're sorted. That's it.
So and that's just called aggregate device now, is it?
Yeah.
It's not 1 or 2. Right, so that's cool. So now close that window, because that just automatically saves that. And now we've got to set up the channels according to that aggregate device. So I don't need, I've got the wrong photo, that means, doesn't it? Because I took the photo from the one. Do you want to just put that up on the screen again and I'll just take a quick screenshot of it? Done. You can close that now if you want. And then go into Ableton. Let me just get a photo up on this computer if I can find it. Photos. Screenshots. Oh, it hasn't come through yet. Oh, it's not going to come. It's not going to be on my Mac until I back up the phone, is it? I just have to do it by ear. Do you remember what you had lit up last time?
Yeah, for the most part.
Because what's the first one? The Tascam. The first one's the mixer, isn't it? So one's how many channels is that? 20, 24?
24.
16, 24. So
well, technically to 1 through 22.
Right, so 23 is the master of the, what was the middle one, the 707 or the TR8S?
The TR8S.
So technically 23 then should be, 23 and 24 should be the master of the TR8S. Is that right? Was the master at the start of the TR8S or the end? I can't remember.
At the start.
Can we
Yeah,
not
so-
have the aggregate device open at the same time as we've got this input configuration open?
You could, yeah, you could,
So you can actually see
and
what
then
you're
just
doing,
have it
and then,
hidden.
and then
Yeah,
what I
just
would
be
do
hidden
is
behind
your
Ableton.
actual white boxes beside that is name everything, so we know where everything is instead of just having the boxes highlighted.
Genius, Scott.
Yeah.
Genius move.
Okay, so what are we naming the actual?
No, name it in the actual aggregate device. Open the piano icon to where you had the aggregate device. Right, so you can see that. Do you mean actually name it on here, Scott, or name it on in
I
Ableton?
don't know if you can name it in the aggregate device per channel, but you certainly can in Ableton. So
I
then
think
we can
you can in
screenshot.
the aggregate device, but you don't actually need to, really, do you?
You could do it in Ableton so that at least they can screenshot that and know exactly how they have to have things set up in future instead
So
of just
20.
yellow boxes.
I've just looked at that screen, and 24 is actually part of the Tascam. So the TR8S starts at 25. You open that back up again, the black stops at 24, including 24.
Okay. But right now, am I just selecting the rest all stereo or mono tracks?
Depends what they are. The first two channels of the, and I've just got to plug my phone in because it's going to run out. The first two channels of the TR8S are stereo. So 26, 27, 26 and 27. Oh, fuck, why are they odd numbers? Got 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, 25, 26. Sorry, my mistake. 25, 26, stereo. And then go across to the mono and turn the mono off because you don't need that. It's just taking up extra processing.
Right, so what was that? So we can type in that white box beside it and write
Yeah.
the name in there.
TR8S.
No, the right.
No, put it
one
on
that
the
you've got
stereo
highlighted.
side. The stereo side. Yeah.
See what?
TR8S.
Stereo.
Stereo out, master out. And then we better check that it actually is. And then go to the mono 27 and 28. 27 TR8S channel 1. So in the first box, TR8S channel 1. And in the second box, TR8S channel 2. No,
to the right,
across
to the
from
right.
it. Right, now before you type any more after that, we better test that they actually are the right ones. So if you go back into Ableton, back into the main mixer page, have I got, yeah, I'm enlarged, and then play the 8S, put it on kick drum and hit the pad. You know you've got the channel select buttons. Select kick drum and press the pad with your finger manually.
Okay, it's there.
So that's coming out the one that says bass long, is it?
Yeah, but see, bass long should be a single channel, Lamont, not a dual channel, because you've got that 25 and 26. So if you change that to channel 1,
Yeah, we can sort that now. So the first one in that
so
group,
it's named at the bottom there. You'll see it TR8S channel 1 now that you've typed that in there, because it'll make life a lot easier for you once you've got the names in. That's just your kick. That's what it should be.
and the one prior to that should be a stereo channel. Should we do that one first? The first one that's No, not that one. The one between them. Yeah.
That's MIDI.
That. Oh, is that MIDI?
Yeah. We don't. To be honest, we don't really record in stereo from the TR-8S anyway. We only record in mono. We record all the tracks individually.
Oh, do you not use the master effects or anything then? Do you only use those when you're playing live?
Up to now, I don't think we have, but we can insert a stereo channel and make it. But then, will you not?
It does have some interesting effects, and it'd be useful to get used to them for playing live.
So when you do that, Bicky, does the kick not come through the stereo output as well as the?
It does, yeah. It does, yeah. And sometimes it can cause phasing issues, and you have to go into the track delay and like pull the kick track either forwards or backwards to sort out if it does phase. It's usually all right.
We're getting that crackling coming back again.
Yeah.
The fuck is that? It's like when it's been on for so long.
No, it's feedback. These machines can stay on forever. They're actually it's healthier for them if you never turn them off, because then they're just at a constant temperature all the time, and they don't get heat stress from cooling down, heating up, cooling down, heating up when you turn them on and off. It's like the computers.
Hey, so where's that feedback coming from, Dan Bicky?
Try muting
every other channel apart from the ones that we're working on at the moment.
Hang on, because I thought, go along, scroll along, and just see if there's anything happening on any other channels anywhere. Yeah, what's that? What's that funny little one? There's one that it's just tickling the bottom. What's that? Mute it and see what happens. Click the blue.
Nope,
nope.
It's not that.
Turn that back on. So go back to the start, because it's going to be the mixer, isn't it? So keep scrolling back to the start, to channel 1.
That's the start.
Oh, that's weird. Because how are you monitoring that channel on the Tascam that Ableton plays through? Because what it sounds to me is like Ableton's going into that last channel on your mixer and then being routed to the bus that is then going back into Ableton. So you're kind of like listening to it, playing it back, listening to it again, playing it back, listening to it again. It's going round and round and round in a feedback
Is
loop.
it because we're using that Bluetooth bus? Does that automatically get sent to the master outputs and there's no way of changing that?
If pulling the fader down, can you control the level of Ableton with that last fader on, not the master fader, but the last channel on the mixer?
Yeah, the last white fader on 21 and 22.
Does that control the level of Ableton playback?
19 and 20 does.
It
definitely controls the level of Ableton playback.
Play it back and see. Mind you, we've got nothing recorded, have we?
Well, we've got stuff going through Ableton. Now try pulling that fader down.
Yeah, so that's turned the volume down.
So it's not going direct to master then, is it? So what buttons are engaged on that channel? Pre-fader levels out in there. And then you've got
sub out, pre-fader out, main in. As of right now, 22.
What are you going? Hang on.
Just so you know, 21 and or 19 and 20 is that fader I pulled down. 21 and 22 is how we have the Model 16 attached to the Model 24.
How are you getting audio into the computer from the Tascam? channel at a time?
USB.
Yeah, but channel at a time or just the master? Channel at a time, isn't it? Right. I'm just thinking out loud here, because if that's going to the master and then you're then listening to the master in Ableton, that's going to feed back.
So right now I have the master fader up so we can hear it. 19 and what is it?
Because this is
19
the
and
issue.
20 fader down.
What channel in Ableton is the master bus of the Tascam going to?
Okay, the only thing that's controlling the volume in Ableton that's being monitored in the Tascam is 19 and 20. If I turn the main fader down on the Tascam, we won't hear anything at all.
Oh, this is really hard to do over the phone because I can't
It is.
see.
I know.
Because there's definitely a feedback loop going on, and what you got to think is you've got a mixer there.
Should I just turn the
And-
16 off, Scotty?
It's nothing to do with the 16.
No, it's nothing
Okay,
to do with the
okay.
16, right? You've got a mixer there, and you're tracking from the mixer. So all the inputs of the mixer can go into Ableton. Have you got any audio? Where's the audio out, as in TRS cable audio, on the TR8S? Where's that? The output of the TR8S going? Is it going into a channel in the?
Yeah, that goes into the Model 24 in channel. TR8S comes in 15 and 16.
And the 707 is 13 and 14.
And what are those channels doing?
They're in PC mode, and on the mixer, they're jumping. They're EQing just like
So there
like
you go.
normal.
And they're going into the master, the sub, the what?
Master it'll be.
They should just be going into the master, shouldn't
Yeah.
they?
Yep.
It's because none of the sub channels are engaged on any of the channels, and neither are the PFL, are they,
Yeah.
Lamont?
No.
No.
I'm just trying to work out. So everything's going to the master bus. So if the two machines are going into the mixer and they're going to the master bus, where is the master bus outputting to apart from the speakers or your headphones? Because you've got two outputs on your mixer, haven't you? You've got
Yeah,
the
so you've
master
got-
goes to. You've got master.
Your master
and then,
goes
and
to the
monitor
speakers.
bus.
The master's going to go to the monitors, the speakers themselves, the Adams, and the control room out from the mixer goes to the Roadcaster.
But is there? This might be it. This might be it. Are we listening to? Are what we think we're listening to in Ableton? Is it actually the TR8S or is it the master of the mixer? Because the mixer's got 24 channels, but has it actually got 25 and 26 as a stereo out main?
Yeah, so if you...
Do you know what I mean, Scott?
So, yeah, so if you turn... Let's try this then, just out of curiosity. So, your channels 15 and 16 for the TR8S, this is on the Model 24. If you switch the main buttons off for that channel, for the TR8S, try that and see if we still get that feedback, because it may well be because when you're in PC mode, we need not to be sending all the channels to the main mix until you're in live mode. Is that what you're thinking, Becky?
No, what I'm thinking is that you've got 24 channels in the mixer, yeah? It's a 24 channel mixer.
Is that feeding back? I don't think it is.
It won't be till it gets higher. Each of those channels is getting sums to the master bus of the mixer.
Yeah, so if you switch the master off...
Is the master bus an input Ableton?
Oh,
like
I see
you've
what
got 24,
you mean.
1 to 24. Is 25 and 26 to Tascam's master?
There's no
Or-
on the Tascam. There's no 25 and 26. It doesn't go that high.
Yeah, but you've got channel-wise, all we need going at, like input-wise in Ableton is up to 22. So if you open up your aggregate device,
And by
And
the
if
way,
we've
just so you know, I decompressed the mains on 13, 14, 15, 16.
What do you mean decompress?
I just took the main buttons out.
Yes, just
Yeah.
so you know.
And turn up the volume of your master and see if you're still getting the feedback. The master of Ableton, see if you're still getting the feedback there. And if it is, Bicky's probably right there. If we've got a 23 and a 24 activated, we're not getting feedback. And now if you switch the mains on for channels, what channel is this? TR8S 15 and 16, switch the mains back on and see if you get feedback.
I just engaged them.
And there's no feedback.
Have you fixed it?
No.
Oh.
No, because this is weird as hell, because it was
Well,
what we're
let's-
doing now was feeding back just now, wasn't it?
Right.
Yeah, turn it up even more. See how, just keep cranking it up and see if we get that buzzy noise like Fatboy Slim again.
Okay, I gotta turn it up in. Hang on one
In
second.
Ableton, yeah.
Gone quiet.
Quieter. Yeah, that's gone down. Not up.
So why did that go quieter beforehand, Lamont?
I turned the 19 and
case.
20 down because I had to turn this one up. It would have been way too loud if
So
I had not.
that's going to stop it
Yeah, I'll stop it feeding back though.
feeding back. So turn the master down, turn your monitor, turn your headphone level down rather than that one down.
Just keep putting that fader up until we hear feedback. There's nothing. And is that the master switched off, Lamont?
No, the red fader, the master is at almost -10.
Yeah, so on the TR8S channels 15 and 16, is the master button pressed in or out?
The mains are pressed in.
Right, okay.
So the mixer is actually listening to the TR8S. The level meters on the mixer for the TR8S output are moving like that. Hello?
If I move the faders on the TR8S on the Tascam, it's not responding.
Well, it doesn't get any quieter.
No, it stays at the same. If I turn the fader all the way down, it does nothing. So
But
That's because it's
expected.
coming out of Ableton, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how the Tascam works.
Yeah,
Faders
that's
are nothing
the
to
way
do
it's
with
meant to
input.
be, yeah.
Because this is part of the problem, is that I don't know this particular model of mixer
Yeah, I'm the same.
and how it works with
Yeah.
USB and
I know that I think on the input, the faders and the EQ are irrelevant. Just imagine they don't exist, because they don't on the way in. When you mix out, they work, but on the way in, they don't do anything.
yeah. Because I'll be honest with you, what I do with my mixer is I don't use its interface. I've got my mixer. When I use my mixer, the main output of my mixer goes into the input of my audio interface.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
The
So it's just
control
a
room,
left and right.
the
Yeah.
control room goes to my monitors, and my headphones goes into the headphone jack on the mixer, which is the same monitor mix that comes out of the control room. And then I have got a sub 1-2, but I rarely use it.
But as it stands at the moment, he's got that volume way up at 0.
I can
Is the
turn
f-
it up.
Is the
further.
fader on the mixer at 0, or where's that? The return channel for Ableton on the mixer 21 and 22, is it? No, it's not 21 and
No,
22.
it's 19 and 20.
19, 20.
Yeah, that's at 0 currently.
Right, so we're not getting feedback, so something's sorted itself out there.
But that doesn't matter though, Scotty. That fader won't, or yeah, that fader works, but not for any
Yeah.
other. Yeah.
Yeah,
But that fader, isn't that fader the Ableton fader?
Yeah, it's working. It's at 0.
So that's down at 0 now.
No, it's at 0 dB. Unity gain.
Right, got ya. That's weird, isn't it? How I don't understand what's changed. The feedback's gone.
I wonder.
Is it a red button on the bottom? Did you have that red button engaged on the group? You know, you've got a group with all your TR-8S instruments in, and the
Right.
kick drum, the snare, 1, 2,
I could
3,
try
4.
it and see if we
They're
can
all
replicate it
Hit the red button.
for the group.
The red button under the yellow button.
There
on the group.
isn't.
There isn't one on a group.
Yeah.
Oh,
I should have known that. I'm a bit
You know everything
tired.
else. It's all right. You've sorted this so far.
Yeah, but I haven't done anything, and I don't know why the feedback has stopped. I don't know what
Well, at the
got
moment,
pressed or got turned down or got changed, or it's doing my head in because I don't know what's changed that's made it.
so if we take those track arms off of those 4 channels, does the feedback
what's
come
the-
back?
Sorry, Scott. Can I just ask a question a minute quickly? What's the master level on the TR-8S? Is that turned up? In the corner of the actual box.
Where's the ride coming from?
17, I think.
No, it's coming from the group lead.
Yeah, but that's because you've got it coming in. If you look along at maracas, you've got some signal coming in maracas,
Oh,
which is in that same group.
Yeah. But
There you
what's
go.
the volume on your TR-8S machine? Up in the corner, you've got 2 knobs, on the left-hand side at the top of the main section above the start-stop button, right up the top. There's 2 knobs. One's the external in and one's the main volume. What's the main volume at?
It's turned all the way up.
Right. This is really weird. I don't know where that feedback. It's funny that it's just gone away.
It's turned all the way up on the 707 too. They're maxed out, the volumes.
Did you change anything on the mixer from PC mode to normal mode or anything like that? You don't know what you've done that made it go
No.
away.
Everything stayed on PC. We didn't change that. However, when Scotty said, have you decompressed the main on 19 and 20 and 21 and 22, I did. Those buttons are now up. They're not in.
Right. So 21 and 22 you could take off. You could unpress that. Because that's your 16. Because that's what I was thinking. If we've got Ableton coming in, what we're doing is because Ableton will come through digitally
Got
through your
Ableton coming
USB.
in, going through the mixer, back into the computer,
And then
back through Ableton,
got that,
back
yeah,
into
you've
the
got
mixer,
that return, you've
back
got the
into
main
the computer,
press,
back
so
into
you're
the
up,
mixer.
yeah.
So to be clear, you want me to press the button in on 21 and 22 for the main?
Right. So on 21 and 22, it should be pressed in so that that's getting sent to the main because that's your 16 coming in. But on 19 and 20, you can press it in now and see if that feedback comes back because I think that's what it is.
I do too.
Yeah, they're pressed in now, Scott.
Right. Now, if you play that, we should get feedback.
Curiouser and curiouser, said Alice.
You might have to crank up the volume to get the feedback as well, but because what we want to do is narrow down and find out if that's what it was, and if that's what it was, we know it's that button because we're feeding the signal back through twice.
Turn your headphones down so you don't deafen yourself and crank
Yeah, I
the
will.
master of Ableton.
I'm just trying to get everything in. Hang on.
Just crank the master of Ableton up to 0.
I think it is at 0 just now. We're getting no feedback again.
Yes,
just
it's
now.
at 0, but it can go further. It's only at unison. So.
Oh no, you don't want to go above Unity.
Okay.
It's just odd.
And where's your main mix output? Where is that on your Tascam? Your red fader?
-10. I always leave it at a habit for when we're not in Ableton to leave it at -10.
Just crank it up just now and see what happens. See if we get feedback.
Really good practice is to have it at 0.
Yeah.
But if we leave it at 0, we get a bunch of floor noise. If we have it at -10, we don't.
The reason you get a bunch of floor noise is because your other channels are too quiet.
Well, we're not getting feedback anymore. And is that on 19 and 20, the main mix buttons pressed in or out?
It's pressed in.
So that's not fixed it then. That's not what was causing
Press
the
it
feedback.
out. Press it out. And
Yeah,
it
now we're
stops.
getting nothing.
So press it back in again. I think one of the other ones must have been pressed in. Well,
They're all pressed in, Vicky. They're all pressed in. Every last track on the 24 is pressed in.
What? Feed into the main?
Every last button for the main on every track is pressed in.
Yeah, but not the subs or anything else.
Sub faders turned down, and the main is not pressed in.
You just said the main was pressed in.
Not on the sub. No, the main fader is down.
Got there, yeah. No, well, maybe that's what it was. Maybe the main was pressed in the sub. And the
No,
sub
it
was
wasn't
up.
because we switched that off.
What I'm thinking is, it's not happening now. If it works, don't fix it. And if the problem reoccurs at some point in the future, we'll just have to troubleshoot it then. Because we can't troubleshoot it now because we can't replicate it.
It's an
Yeah, it's sounding
unrepeatable
good now.
error.
We're kind of wasting time trying to
We are.
replicate
Yeah.
a problem that isn't there, and
So we
it's
could probably
working.
just try
so
and get this burnt in now.
don't fix it. What we need to do now is label tracks.
Well, what I would do before we start, Lamont, is if you go into your ins and outs in the settings, your MIDI ins and outs.
Do you mean audio ins and outs?
Sorry, audio ins and outs. So if you go to your input configuration and open up your aggregate device as well so we can see that. And then what we'll do is we'll name all these. We'll highlight the ones that need to be named and we'll name them all. And then we can screenshot that so we know exactly how to get back to where we're at. So, right, let me scribble this down. So at the moment, your model
Do you want me to
24
read it out to you, Scott?
Well, I think as soon as he clicks on that, that's going to disappear. So I'm just going to write it down. As soon as he clicks on Ableton, that aggregate device will... Sorry?
No, I just thought it might make it easier if I read it out to you while you wrote it down, but if you can see it, it's no problem.
Yeah, sorry,
It starts at
cool.
25,
I've got this. So model 24 is 1 to 24.
1 to 24, yeah.
1 to 24.
Oh, hang on a minute. What was that last fader on model 24? It was it wasn't
it was
23, 24, was it?
No.
It was,
that was the other thing that I was going to look at here, because the last two we should have is 21 and 22. So 23
so the
and
master, 23, 24 must be the master.
Yes. So we shouldn't have that highlighted as an input at all. So we'll do model 24, 1 to 24, and then we've got the TRAS is going from 25 to
25 to
38, is it?
So 25 and 26 are the master.
38 is the last number.
25 and 26 are the master. 27 to 38 are the instruments. 38 being the external in. 38 isn't actually an internal instrument of the TR8S.
Oh, so it's not an output.
It's the external. It is an output of the TR8S, but it's the output that the external input of the TR8S gets routed through.
Right. Okay.
You've got an external input, so you can.
And then your MC707
or something.
Your MC707 is running from 39
to 58.
to 58.
So that means 39 and 40 are the. That's got a weird routing though, hasn't it? That's because I was going to say a 39 and 40 the masters, but then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's stereo channels, isn't they? So you got the master, then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stereo pairs, but there's only 8 tracks on there, isn't there? But why is there 9 stereo pairs? That's odd. Because I know there's 2 outputs. There's so I don't know if the first 4 are master outputs and then the last 8 are individuals, or I guess we're just going to have to try at some point, aren't we?
Right, so we'll start with the Model 24.
Get the TRS done to start with, and then we can experiment with the 707 to find out what tracks what. Because I don't know if the first 2 are the master, and then it's the instruments, and then the last 2 are the auxiliary output, because it's got a master output and an auxiliary output, and it's also got an effect output as well that you can actually set to be a 3rd output. It's quite a versatile machine regarding its sort of routing and that. So depending on how it's set up, because there's more actual red channels here than there is 8 stereo pairs in a master. There's 8 stereo pairs plus 2 rather than 8 stereo pairs plus 1.
My question here is, why can the inputs be scrolled up, Lamont, or does that start at inputs 15 and 16? Are they able to be scrolled? Are you able to scroll up to the top of them? Yes, you are. Right. Okay. So what we'll do at the moment is if we get the Model 24 labelled up, which is channels 1 and 2, so they're all going to be, well, we'll have a look at your Model 24 and see how it's set up. So channel 1 in the mono side, so you don't want the stereo side highlighted. You just want the mono side highlighted. And channel 1 is, as we've got it in your mixer, acoustic guitar. So on the left white box, call that ACC guitar. And then channel 2, which is the one to the right of that after you've done this, will be the harmonica mic. So harm mic or whatever you want to call it. No, the one to the right of that. Yeah. And then that'll be harmonica. 3 and 4.
And then also that stereo, that second stereo needs to be switched off, doesn't it?
It's switched off. But 3 and 4 needs to
No,
be...
it's on. I can see it on.
No, that's 3 and 4. 3 and 4 needs to be switched off and mono.
Oh, it's 3 and 4 stereo pair.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I've got you.
So if you switch that off and then go over to the stereo box and type in Lamar or bass or whatever you want to have in there.
Oh, nice. We've got the bass near the start. That's good.
And then 5 and 6 needs to be stereo below that. So unselect the mono, make that stereo, and that's Moog plus Chase Bliss. So you could always just say sub 37. You know that's going through the Chase Bliss anyway. Seven and 8 is stereo, not mono. And call that Hydra. Nine and 10 is stereo, and that's 505. And then the mono's deselected on that. 11 and 12 is the Solar 42, so that should be stereo.
It's the 505 only got one stereo output though.
I'm not sure.
Mind you,
I believe so, yeah.
It'd be easier just, even if it's got two, it'd be easier just to use one, wouldn't it?
Right, the 13 and 14 is stereo.
I think it has 2, Bicky, but I'll double check later.
No, it doesn't matter. Keep it simple. Just use the one because it's got faders on the 505s to control the levels, hasn't it? So you
And
don't need...
MC 707 is in 13 and 14. '15 and 16 is your TR-8S in stereo. '17 and 18 is Wave State in stereo. '19 and 20 is Ableton Return. And I would switch off the mono inputs for that as well.
That's going to be a dangerous one, isn't it?
Then 21 and 22 is stereo in. Switch that one on, and that one will be... Is that right? Have I got that right? Let me just look at this.
Mixer master. Oh no, it won't be the mixer master.
No, yeah. 21 and 22 is the Model 16 return. So anything that you want to record through the Model 6 from the Model 16 will come through the 24 on those channels. So that's your 24 done.
So what's 23, 24? Is that the
23
master?
and 24 will be your master, I would think. So we'll leave that. No, don't highlight any of them because we don't need to record any of the masters. And then when we're into...
Now we're on
it should be 25 and 26, is it?
Yeah, that's 8S
So
master.
25 and 26 is 8S master. And then
So
27 and...
So
28 are mono, and that's your TR-8S channels 1, channels 2, and all that basically everything up to channels 38 should all be mono, and it'll just be your TR-8S channels 1, 2, 3, 4. Just follow the same as you've done 1 and 2. The next two will
So
be
you've
3
got
and
12
4.
monos. 12 monos are 8S.
Yes, that's what we've got here.
Channels 1 to 11, and then external in. So you've got 1 on the left, 2 on the right, 3 on the left, 4 on the right, and then the last one on the right, which I can't quite see what number it is. 30, is it? 37 and 38. 38 is the external input of the TR8S. So this one's slightly different. This one is channel 11. And then on the right hand side, it's external TR8S X'd in. We've put dash, TR8S dash X'd in. Yeah.
And then we're on to the 707 underneath, which you said they're all stereo channels. 39 and 40 is like a main mix, is it?
Yeah, they're all stereo because each channel's got a pan. So they're all, but I'm not sure which channel is. Oh, hang on, you've got stereo engaged on the top 1, 2, 3 need to come off because they're TR8S channels. You see where you got TR8S external in?
Yeah. The thing
Go
above
along
you there, you switch
and
them off
undo
'cause
the
they're
stereo.
mono. Yeah. No,
No,
you were right what you've done there, Lamont.
No, back to stereo. Yeah, turn them 3 stereos off. That one and the 2 above. Yeah. Now go down and the one above that turn on. Yeah. And then keep going down. They're all stereo on, aren't they? Yeah. So if you just put 707 there and just leave it at 707, or if you just call them all the same thing, call them all MC707, because we don't know what they are yet. We'll have to experiment to find out what they are. Which is very easy to do because you've got your
So
keyboard
what you can
button.
do is that box that you're in, Lamont, if you just go into that box where you typed MC707, this will save you a bit of time. Just click in there and do Command A.
Phonetics, Scotty, phonetics.
Command Alpha. And then do Command Charlie. And then in your next box down, all the boxes, just do Command Victor in every box and it saves you typing
No,
every time.
not Victor, Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sorry. I was thinking for rename for some reason.
Now, if you want to screenshot that so you've got that and it doesn't disappear, so you know anytime you go back in you want to set it up like this, if you do Command, Shift and press number 4 all together, the 3 buttons on your keyboard, you'll get a little cross sign comes up with your mouse and you can drag that over the top of this picture and it'll screenshot it.
I got it on my phone. I'm just going to print it. Okay, so am I ready to hit OK?
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'd suggest doing is getting a print of that and a print of the aggregate device thing.
And have it somewhere where you can see it all the time.
I just
Keep it in
laminate
a
and I
folder.
have-
Get Get
we
yourself
have,
like an A4 folder or something.
yeah, we just laminate it and keep it in our studio folder in here.
Now, what have we
Yeah.
got in the output configuration? What's in the output, or are they both? Because we've done the inputs there.
Oh, there's a lot of outputs, isn't there? Why is there a lot of outputs?
Yeah.
I guess they're mixer channels, aren't they?
They will be. So
Go bring up the aggregate device.
it's there.
Where? I can't see it.
Oh, can you not see it below?
No. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Output channels. Yeah, they're mixer. Oh, that's good. So, yeah. So the first 22 need to be. Turn them all off for now, just so it's a clean slate. All the output channels, mono and stereo. Yeah, do that one as well, even though it's greyed out. What did you press that grayed it out? Right, now turn the first one off first. Oh, it grays out that one. That's weird, isn't it? Anyway, never mind.
It's like playing whack-a-mole, isn't it?
Right, so the output, the first 22
Oh,
are the mix.
Hang on 1 second.
The first 22 we go into the mixer. What you saying? Hang on a second for what you're doing. Because remember, I can't see what you're doing. All I can see is.
Hello, cheeky cunts.
Oh my
Hello,
god!
mate.
It's Sample. Hello, Sample.
Bicky, you're
You want to
here.
make your screen bigger again, Lamont?
He's going to ruin all my handiwork.
Yeah.
No, you always got one grayed out because you always need one set of outputs.
Yeah, for the monitor.
Yeah.
Thanks, Marilyn.
Good to hear your voice.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
It's good to see your lovely face, Sam.
He's a bit of a star tonight, isn't he?
So yeah, once 22 are going to the mixer. So we don't really need to go to the
No,
mixer.
we don't. No.
Well, apart from that one channel, which is the stereo pair that is on that one slider, which is 1920 in it.
Yeah. And just call that Ableton or computer.
Why has the other one come on as well?
Because that one was the master, as it were. So you've always got to have one live, so you can just turn off 23, 24 now.
Yeah, but if you turn off 23, 24, that other one goes off. You what?
Yeah, so that's like you making sure you can't select it. Because it will be live. Like this. Like now. Hang on a minute. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hang on a minute. Let me just turn down my output.
Turn it up again. Let me say Babylon Anting.
Go for it.
I can't now. Babylon Anting.
So theoretically, that's the
Didn't
only
work.
that's the only thing we need as an output from here is the Ableton return.
Yeah.
There's nothing else. So you could switch 25 or 23 and 24 off if that doesn't switch 19 and 20 off.
Yeah, and it'll go that light grey. It's fine. Don't worry. Leave it.
What's the Q out and the master? Why have you got Q out 2? Because on my Ableton, my Q out and my master out are the same numbers.
Do you have just your left, right of your headphone port or your speakers, though?
My Ableton just goes to output 1 and 2 on my interface, which also goes to my headphones and my speakers, whichever I have switched on.
Typically, it defaults to just 1 and 2.
So your 23 and 24, Lamont, you can just switch that off.
Yeah, but then the other one goes grey, so that means it's off.
It's fine.
Panda
It's fine.
says that doesn't matter.
It's live. Don't worry.
It's not off. It's just telling you.
So what I would do is just delete all the names that you've got in
It's
there.
because I'll tell you what that is because of. It's because master out on the actual Ableton says 1920, and that 1920 says Ableton return. Oh, I'm confused. Why is what I'm confused about is why Q out and master out are different numbers. Q out says 1 and 2. That might be why we were getting the feedback issue. I'd set the Q out and the master out to be the same channel.
Yeah, do that because then also
because
Q out.
You're not using a Q on Ableton, are you? So if you set the Q out to the same number as the master out.
Okay,
so
it's not going to let me. It's not going to let me change it right now. So, is there something more we have to do in this box?
Yeah, turn that one back on. 20, the one that made both go yellow.
Yeah, 23, 24. 23, 24, 20 on. There you go.
Yeah, and now go to the Q out, master out.
Hang on a minute. Whoa. That's some misinformation there. You don't need to worry about 23, 24. Just hit 23, 24 again so it's off. Hit OK at the bottom left.
Synths changed then.
And then X off preferences. Yeah, and then go over to Q out on the right on the master channel.
Yeah, sounds right.
And then select that one. Should only be one. So then all your auditions and all your master outs go out via the monitor out and the Q out.
Yeah, and that makes life a hell of a lot easier because then, like, if you want to, when you're like choosing things from like the left-hand side, you can hear the, like, so you choose a
what you can do, Lamont, to save yourself any confusion in future is all your TRAS inputs and outputs that you've got in this and all typed into these boxes, just get rid of them. Just blank them all out because you don't need to know that. That's just going to cause confusion in the future. You could just delete them all out. I think you could just select the box and just hit delete anyway, or double click it might just highlight the whole lot. There you go.
Yeah, you got it.
It's so when you go back to set this up and you screenshot this, you don't even have to worry about those channels. All you need is 19 and 20 for outputs.
Or arrow keys and delete.
Screenshot.
So Sam, why did 2324 make 1920 go yellow as well?
Because then you've got a selection of outputs, so you can select which one ends up being the last in the chain. But you've always got to have a left and a right output.
Yeah, you've always got to have one. But on mine, if I go into this screen on mine, it's yellow. Oh no, hang on.
So it's old Yamaha technology. So it's lit for live and lit for off. And and then you'll get whited out for you've always got an output. So it just says you can't turn me off. I'm the master.
Oh no! What you've got to have done, I've worked out what I've got on mine, is I've got the stereo one is lit, and then if you go over to the mono one next to it and click that as well, both of them are turned yellow.
Yeah, so you can
You know-
technically have a mono output as your master out.
Yeah, so you know the mono one, you know you got that, what's it called? Let me zoom in. Ableton Return.
Yeah.
If you go, who's got the mouse? Is it Lamar or Lamont?
I got it, Lamont.
Lamont. If you go left, you got the stereo pair clicked on Ableton Return. Click the two mono ones to the left of that, and then the mono and the stereo will both turn yellow. And then, yeah, that's done. That's how it should be. That's how it is on mine, and it works perfect.
Looks better that way as well. Looks like you've got something
Yeah.
happening.
You know what's going
You
on.
get
And then if
confused,
you
are you? You know what I mean?
that other one that was making it go grey, if you click that now and then click it on and off, it won't change those two.
No, because then your mono will go.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
So just
At the end of the day,
leave it
leave
like
it.
that, I would.
just leave it. Honestly, just leave it. Hit OK, and let's crack on.
Yeah. And then the 707 we'll have to do like either tomorrow or the next day or whenever you want to do it. Work out what channels.
I've actually
where.
I did pull up the manual for it. MC707.
Because the trouble is with the 707 is depending on what configuration you've got it in settings, you can either have master out and all the channels stereo outs. All the channels are always stereo outs anyway, down USB, or you can have master out and auxiliary out, and now they added so you can use the effect loop. The in and the out you can use as actual ins and outs, as well as using it as an effect loop kind of thing. So you can have 3 stereo outputs, like on the TR8S where you've got the A, B, C and the master. You've got the master and you've got an A and a B. And then you've got all the stereo, because every channel on the 707 is a stereo channel. You've got all the stereo channels, and then you've got 3 channels that can be 2 that are assignable and 1 that's the master. And the problem we got at the moment, Sam, is we don't know which is which. So we've got to sort those out at some point in the future. But I don't think now's the time to do it. We've got the TRS working, we've got the mixer working. We can label the. So, well, I don't know, unless you lot want to go on ahead. I'm just saying this because I'm like really done in at the moment. I'm tired, yeah. I can't cope with much more. So, I don't know what you want to do about the 707, whether you want to do it and try and do it now or do it another day or.
Yeah, you can hop out and see what's
We'll see how we get on with it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just leave you to it then.
Yeah.
Cheers, Becky.
You go and have a coffee.
Jump out.
mate,
All right, no worries.
Thanks, Becky.
Cheers, Becky.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Catch you later.
Stay away from those seagulls.
Got to try and turn this off now. I've got to do it.
Hit leave studio.
Right. See you later.
See you.
Laters.
Bye.
It's a fun-packed evening, isn't it? Love it.
I can't say it's all been in vain. Like it's just something we have to go through, you know?
It's a bit like tidying your house up, isn't it? It's like it's something you don't want to do it, but you've got to do it at some point.
That, and I didn't expect this to be clear skies all the way through. I knew there was going to be some hiccups. When you redo anything in life, it's going to be hiccups.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, always.
The thing is, you didn't just move your kit around. You moved your kit around and then completely redid how the mixer worked.
Right.
So that's why you've ended up with this. It's better, but it's different. Ow.
Now we have that back again.
That sounds like clock error.
Yep, it's audio clock error, which I mentioned earlier.
It seems to come and go, doesn't it?
Is everything at the same sample rate?
Yeah, we
It
checked
was.
all that. Everything's at 44.1.
It was.
Oh.
But something seems like it's sending a different sample rate from somewhere, audio clockwise. It's like it's flicking something over because when we restart everything, it goes back to 44.1 and it's great. And then all of a sudden it just starts basically doing this whole
We have
bit
an
rate fucking
inconsistent,
noise.
unreliable error that pops up and track down. So if you
That
did a
sounds
reboot,
like it's instrument side. Because the tail off. Oh no, you've got reverb setting. Okay. Brain's thinking.
if we reboot it, Scott, does it usually go away?
It does when we start it up again. So if you shut this down, this project down,
Yes, I did command save Cressy.
Okay, good lad.
and reopen, it will be gone, but then it will come back.
How's it? Fucking
I don't understand.
weird. No.
Ugh, fucking hell.
Okay, is it time to go to Logic now?
Stop.
I think you'll have the same error in Logic.
But it'll look
That's
pretty.
that's an inherent USB-C problem. I think, if I remember correctly, it'll be something like data flow. Because 56 tracks is a lot for one USB cable to handle. That's why they limit it to 32.
Oh, we got 56 tracks.
If it's all coming through the same hub, then yeah.
Oh.
But we had no issue with it before for 2 years.
But you
But you were putting mono.
Yeah, you're in stereo and everything now, rather than mono.
Oh.
So you're doing more work.
Oh no, because we've not got any more channels. It's the Model 24 is the Model 24.
Okay.
Yeah, that wouldn't make any difference, Sam, because the 16 is basically returning into this mixer just into 2 channels. So the amount of audio channels that they've got, whether they're panned left or panned right, wouldn't make any difference.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that wouldn't cause any issues there.
Also, am I a little less hot in the mic now?
Yeah.
You're always hot, mate. I like you being hot.
Sexy bitch.
Sexy bastard.
Uh,
Right, let's play this and see if it's in. We've got no glitch again, because yes, it's perfect. So there's something somewhere that's actually telling the audio clock, nope, not happy.
It's like a buffer compute error thing. Something's getting filled up over time.
Or
and it clicks
something
over.
as far as TRAS, or it's transmitting.
And now it's
Audio
starting to
clock.
crack again.
I can
Yeah.
hear it coming in, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an out of sync clock.
Definitely 100%.
You can go and try and select another one as master and slave the other two. So I'm going to hazard a guess the TRAS has the weaker CPU out of the 3. So use that as the master clock. I can't remember if there's anything dithering or anything like that. Let me just have a quick look at my setup in my applications. Utilities, audio MIDI.
Just can't
La, la, la,
figure
la,
out
la.
what could have went so wrong with Ableton.
I don't think it's Ableton. I think it's something to do with the. Vicky
USB.
could be right as well. There may be a word clock discrepancy in the aggregate device.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. The setup that I've got, so the aggregate. So you got drift correction to play with, and that's about it. Great, thanks. That's so useful.
I see you're really impressed.
Yeah, no. That's why I use loopback instead of aggregate. Because I can play with that shit. That's a fun one.
So we're going to change the
Let me just do Google.
whoever's doing sync. Is that what you're thinking of doing?
Vicky's saying just change the master slave settings in aggregate device.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. You'll need to use drift correction, also known as resampling, to compensate for data drift between devices. So if we jump into your audio MIDI device again, at the bottom of the screen, it will say which one you want to use as primary clock, which is
What we're clicking on?
The little keyboard at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, right.
The
Yeah.
audio MIDI preferences.
that one. Just trying to play with it at the current. So one gets selected, and then one becomes master. What's this? Ooh, fun. They've changed it slightly since I last set it up.
Don't forget they're using an older version of Ableton as well. So just be aware of that.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got 10 loaded into my Mac now so that I can help without getting lost into bloody 12.
Okay.
Becky's saying to tell you thanks for coming in. You just came in at the right time to save his sanity.
It's like a technical tag team, isn't it? You've just jumped into a corner, slapped each other's hands, and
Oh, he didn't want to wait because he's tired. He just doesn't want me to rip into him.
bless.
Lamont, are you there?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Oh, so if you click your aggregate device, your little keyboard at the bottom of the screen, so you can open up your MIDI preferences.
Yeah, I took my headphones off. Lamar was talking to me too. So
Okay, cool.
Whoa.
And have that in the center of the screen if you can, so we can... Perfect.
Oh, looks like a fun place to be, doesn't it?
Can't really see the screen. God damn it.
Was it too bright?
I can't see any drift correction on the right-hand side of the audio interfaces. So basically, you kind of pick one, which I would pick the TR-8S, probably. I'm just going to hazard a guess that one doesn't get ticked, and then the Model 24 and the MC707 does get ticked for drift correction. Just at this angle, I can't see if there's a tick there or not.
Yeah, they're showing up now, Panda. They
Oh,
just
yeah.
tick them, look.
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, tick them both, and then we'll see if that happens, because that will try and sync the clock to whatever the TR-8S is doing.
Do we need to do a reboot?
Shouldn't need to.
All right, let's see what we got.
Let's see if it comes back again, but there's no crackle.
I was going to say, this has been running for a little while already, and there's no crackle.
We're all good.
Put a hex on it, so it's fixed.
So what you want to do is open up your aggregate device and get a screenshot of that and make sure that we know that those two to be ticked as well. Because aggregate devices, that's something I've never even delved into.
Make sure your screenshot can see those things before you go and say that you've done it. Because you're going to refer back to that in like a week's time, and if you can't see them, you won't realise you need to tick them.
Oh,
That's crackle.
that was a crackle, yep. Yep, it's coming back again. Yep.
Yeah.
so it's
Okay.
coming back.
Let's swap it to Model 24 is the master.
So untick the Model 24 and tick the TR-8S.
And crackle go. Oh, right, your clock source is the Model 24. Yeah, we should be rid of it now. So underneath the drop down at the top left, you've got aggregate device, and underneath that you can pick the clock from wherever.
What's that? Sorry.
So
Where's that,
underneath
Sam?
the top left of the audio devices, you can see aggregate device, and underneath it,
Oh yeah.
there's clock source.
Yeah, so you'll see that yourself, Lamont. So it tells you their aggregate device, clock source model 24, which means that is the one that doesn't need to be ticked, but the other two do. That's telling you up the top. So if you change...
I remember that's where it was last time. Luke,
if you change that
told
to
us that.
TRAS, then you would untick the TRAS and tick the model 24. But at the moment, it's working, so just leave it.
Right. But I remember Luke told us to do that too as well. Click those two. Now I understand
Now
why
you
he said
fucking
it.
tell us.
Yeah. Oops.
Hello.
Oops. I wasn't,
We've worked out again. It's fine.
It only took 3 hours 52 minutes. Bargain.
Well, how was I supposed to know that's what it was supposed to do? I don't fucking know why.
Supposed to remember, man. What you like?
Okay, that was a
What about?
long time ago, and I have
So I'll
no idea.
screenshot this. Oh, I'm going to screenshot this.
Holy shit.
I just had to tilt my screen to actually read what it says.
Yeah.
Even then, I'm still ducking.
Yeah, it's very bleached out, isn't it?
Yeah, why is
Yeah,
it
thank God for
bleached out on
polarized
this
screens.
one? It wasn't on the other side of the room. I wonder why that is.
It's more lit, isn't it? More light falling on the monitor screen.
Yeah, it might even be those Edisons.
I hope the new Force 6 comes with this sort of drift correction, because you can't do it on the original Force.
That Force 6 picture is from last year, by the way. It's not from this year.
I know.
Doesn't mean it's real. Could be a photo flop.
I can dream, Cress.
I know, and I can ruin your dream. That's what I'm doing. Calm down. There is a new NPC coming though. Has everybody got their fingers crossed?
No, this will fix it now.
You said that
I
last
could
time.
hear that there was something as far as word clock was getting fucked right up.
I think it's more akin to ADAC clock than it is word clock for USB. Same protocol.
Yeah, when you say light pipe, I've got as it stands with my system as I've got just now, I've got UAD, so I've got like two 8Ps, a UAD twin, but I've also got 5 Focusrite Scarlett Octoprix Dynamics, which all get fed into these boxes by ADAT. But to get them to sync with the UAD system, my master UAD has to be the word clock out, and then I have coaxial cables going to all these machines to make sure that, because the light pipe doesn't transmit the word clock, it only transmits the audio. So I've still got to put word clock cables from all my UAD to, well, one UAD to all the boxes. So I've got these little star-shaped coaxial fucking things that you would use in a
like an old BNC, isn't it?
Yeah, it's your BNC, but it's like what you would use on a modular system. You know, when you get your stars that you can put multiple cables out of. So I've got one coming out of the main clock send, and then they just get split via a spider out to all the different devices, so the clock's the same. And that's theoretically what this is doing internally.
Yeah. I used to have to clock an old sampler to the sound desk, because if you had clock sync errors over ADAT, it just wouldn't work.
It just fucks things right up. And you can tell the noise straight away, because it sounds like you're changing. It sounds like you're changing from 44.1 into 48 or something like that, and everything just gets fucked right up because everything else is set to 44.1. It's that same kind of gritty signal you get. It's that bit rate kind of bit crusher noise.
Yeah.
Fucking horrible. That's it. It's gone now.
think I fixed something.
Easy fix, wasn't it? I bet you're glad I'm here, eh?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. It's all right.
Casual comedy relief.
Okay.
Thanks, Bicky, if that's you out. I was saying he's waving to someone. I don't know if that's him leaving, but cheers for the help.
Okay, so I think we just burn this in, and then I don't have much time to do much more. This clearly took longer than what we expected. So
Saved everything, yeah?
as we speak,
Just checking.
What we're going to do with no sprinkles?
Who knows?
Sprinkles.
Crass, you've got a CP, haven't you?
then we still have some channels grayed
A
out.
CP? No. Oh, the reface? No. I've got a Seek track, which will have that type of thing in it. But I don't have the fingers to play it.
Okay, we got 3 tracks listening to the same piece of audio in the 707.
Yeah, that'll be because all your inputs are needing changed for the devices now. That's why that is because this whole project is set up for your old settings.
Yeah, it's a mismatch of inputs, isn't it?
But damn, does it sound good.
Sounds right. Sound amazing when I finish with it. I've got plans for this fucking track.
Wow, wow, wow.
But you-
See my list for you, mate. Fucking hell.
I hope you've got a big derriere because you know where it's going to be told to shove it.
Hey, you like a
France.
challenge, don't you? You like a challenge?
Tonight was a challenge.
Yeah, but this is like fun challenge, not fucking headache-inducing challenge.
I think Lamont Biscuit wants you to stand in for JC. Get your techno and your sprinkles out.
Who?
Lamont, as the setup's already
Oh.
live.
Oh, yeah. It's possible. Well,
Wait, JC not going on tonight?
no, he's on holiday.
Okay. So
What's your question?
that's the group.
Mm-hmm.
This should be technically track 1 on the 707. So
Okay.
there shouldn't be any info in there right now for the drums. Okay.
Now that's what Bicky was saying, is he wasn't sure whether 1 and 2 on the MC707 was the stereo in.
I mean,
the
from
stereo out.
So this one right here should just be the piano. This one.
Right, solo it. So solo the track. you go.
fairly certain.
That'd be the piano, man. Okay?
So that's just your piano, so that's right. Oh, there's little clicks coming through that though.
Because track 1 should just be the drum track. If I'm looking at it right, shouldn't this be my first track on the 707?
If I remember
No,
correctly.
that's your group.
Well,
Hang on a minute.
That's your bus
that's
that
the
you're
group.
running through.
That's the group one.
Okay, then this one should be my drum track, the first track on the 707.
Yes.
And
Yes.
then my
Manual.
piano should be right here.
Yeah, I've got the man.
Is that your stereo track we're listening to, though? Because y'all can hear some drums as well. Some little clickety-clackety bits.
Right. That's track 1 on the 707,
Yeah.
which is doing a separate.
Which Bicky was on about. He was saying that 707, it may well be that 39 and 40 are the stereo outputs, so you need to change that to 1 and 2. So if you... So you'll have an MC707, the first one. Change it to that one. Scroll down, you'll see you've got MC707 there, the very first MC707. Select that.
Yeah.
And that should just be your piano.
Hang on a minute, digging up the manual. So 1 and 2 is mix. 3 and 4 is track 1.
Yeah.
And then subsequently 19 and 20 respectively will be the external in.
Yeah, so mute that track you're currently highlighted on, because that's your mix track, not track 1. Then go to the one to the right, should be track 1.
So you would need to change that from but we're trying to keep it with his naming that he's got at the top, so we would need to change, because he doesn't need his main mix out from the MC707, he just needs the piano, which would be the one under that you've got. So if you go back to the one you've got highlighted and go to that drop down menu and select the inputs underneath the ones you've got selected, so your second, the 42, what is that? 41 and 42, select them. Right, that's just your claps.
Right here should be that. Right there should be piano just next to it.
So this here that we're on should be piano.
Yeah. Yes. This
Right, so
one-
just go through the channels and find out what output your piano's coming on. Go back to that channel you were on and click the drop down menu, because now
This
we've
one-
got.
But is this one track 1 though, Scotty? Is what I'm trying to understand. Is this track 1 from the 707?
Well, where is your
Apparently.
clap sending to?
Yeah.
Track 1. Those percussions are track 1 on
Yeah,
the 707.
yeah. That's right then. That's correct.
Right.
So,
leave it where
so
it is.
right here, right over the next one over
Yeah,
to the
should be the
right
one-
should be the piano, because that's
Right.
track 2 on the 707.
Right, if you change that to 44 and 45 rather than 41 and 42, it will be your piano. But it's not going to match up with what you've got at the top of the screen with your names. That's the thing that I was trying to avoid. But
Yeah, we'll have to rename it. You need
so if
to
you solo that channel now, you should just have piano.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. Take the solo off your drums to the left.
Yep,
go.
there you go.
So this is MC 707 track 2, isn't it? So you do the next one. Then you got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then we're all done. Then we can burn it in.
You've got 255. Oh, okay, cool.
just need to rename.
So that was one channel too many, I would imagine.
I'd hazard a guess it's a secondary mixing. But I don't think the manual's been updated since probably version 1 of the OS.
So if you unsolo that channel that you've got soloed at the moment, and then just solo your MC707 bus. Oh, but the drums are coming from the 808, aren't they? Yeah, that's why the drums are disappearing. So is the only thing you've got playing from the 707 at the moment the piano?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect, okay. You can unsolo that group then.
Not confusing at all, is it?
So what I would do while we're here, just as good practice, if you open up your settings in Ableton, so we didn't forget this later on, or don't forget this later on down the line. You've got your inputs, your audio inputs. And then, where was the, see, we've got...
43 and 44 is piano, I believe.
Yeah, so even if you just name them like, so 1 and 2, sorry, 41 and 42 would be MC707 channel 1. Is that right?
Yeah.
1 and 2?
It'll be track 1. They're tracks, aren't they, rather than channels? They're tracks. Each track is a stereo track.
So even if you just put like a 1 and a 2 and a 3, so you know, so
Yeah.
because they're all stereo tracks. So if you call it MC707 1, and then the next one below that, call that 2. And then when you're opening up that drop-down menu in the other view, you'll be able to see which channels you're actually opening or tracks that you're actually opening.
Yeah, it'll make more sense, won't it? You'll be able to
it just
reference
makes it
each
a
one.
lot easier to navigate.
Didn't we skip 2 though? Hang on a minute. You might be off by 1. Because the first track in that retro
Yeah,
chomp.
we've done that though. That was 39 and 40. That's
your master, isn't it?
That's the master.
Right. That's a left and right.
Oh, right, sorry.
Yeah, we did do that. We're all good, I think. I hope.
Keep going.
Either that or rule 1 out. One of the two. We'll find
That
out.
one will be 7.
And I'm going to screenshot this bad boy as well.
That last one is EXT in.
External in, yeah. And you can have one as an effects send, can't you, as well? Effects loop thing. What Bicky was on about.
Yeah, I think so. You can also use one as a mic preamp, I believe.
It's funny because I only have 8 tracks for the 707. Why do I have 9 there?
Because you have...
You've
so
got an
you
external in as
8,
well.
You got
Oh,
8.
he's missed out the number 7. So it goes 6, 8.
Yeah, you haven't got a 7. You missed 7. You've gone 6, 8, 9. You need to go 6, 7, 8. Close.
It's because you can't count, mate.
Should have watched Sesame Street, mate.
I told you I was stupid, Scotty.
Did you not watch Count Dracula? 1 orange.
2 nipples. 3 nipples. Oh, hell no.
No, that's on Mars, mate.
You
Probably
watched
would have understood
it.
math if they did it that way.
You watched a different Sesame Street from me, Panda, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's on one of those dodgy channel ones, wasn't it?
I think I've only ever watched it off of the back of Family Guy.
So that's you. You can just... I've screenshotted that anyway, so you can just okay that.
Hit save.
And
then, yeah, command save.
I've got to say, this is impressive because I've never got 3 different devices to sing all at once without my computer screaming at me.
Well, yeah.
Normally, I just compound them and then bring them in.
Recon saying, have you seen the video of Count cursing? Fuck you! Ah, 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 ah. I'm assuming it's something like that, is it?
It'll be like an internal video, won't it, that the people who make it have for Christmas to cheer themselves up.
2 fucks. Ah, ah, ah. 1 fuck. Ah, ah, ah. No fucks. Laters.
Yeah, yeah. It's sounding good, which is the main thing. Everything's crystal clear again. So, ugh.
Yeah, it's doing what it should have been doing from the start.
Yeah.
It's doing that it's working thing. Oh, it's working now. 4 hours, 12 minutes later.
What are you on about? It's only been like 50 minutes for me.
Yeah. Well, you've been working today?
Yeah,
Lucky you.
not
Is it
really.
good? Was it an interesting day?
It was screwing buttons to a wall and then fixing fucking hooks onto it because people can't put things in the right place. So I put massive fucking labels in big writing going, XLR here, Jacks here.
You're trying to make it stupid proof, aren't you?
Sadly, yeah.
So what else have you got after the 707 that's been recorded into here as far as tracks go,
Right.
Lamont?
Right now, everything else that I do is written in after, because they're more or less me just doing melodies that's not burnt into the 707. I pretty much just do those willy-nilly.
Okay.
I just have the actual instrument saved in the slot for that clip.
Right, okay.
So essentially, it's just the drums and the piano. And there was a drone in there, but I took the drone away because I was listening to Kent, and I'm typically not going to add the drone unless there's a spot where
we can put it in.
Yes.
Yeah, without sort of clashing with chords and things, yeah.
Yeah, because
Your piano chords are great.
For this track, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool, because I have plans for Hydrosynth.
Fuck off with your plans.
No. So,
Okay.
question: as a live band, what do you usually play? What are you doing when you're playing live?
So just as here, just perfect example. So normally, this is what we'll be doing, and then I have full control over the drums. Like I'll be in and out on the drums, like so.
Adding in channels and stuff, pulling faders up and whatever.
Yeah, muting things and
Yeah.
going back in, and then, you know. Doing shit like that, you know, free balling stuff like that.
Is that
Ball
off the MC 707 or is that your
Yes.
wave state?
The 707.
Okay.
And then on the wave state, I'm not taking a wave state, but there'll be things
Triggered
looped
from it.
on
looped
the
in. Yeah.
on the 505. So essentially, I could take the wave state with me through the 505, but I want to leave all of the 505 open for now until Scotty and I can sit down from each and every thing we recorded in Ableton. I'm able to put some of those things into the 505 to take with us live.
Okay.
Then once I figure out what is coming with us, when Scotty gives me certain bits and pieces, then I can figure out what I want to write here in the studio in the empty space to also take with us.
Are you taking the Hydrosynth?
Yes.
Right. How about this track?
Say no.
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 Right,
Stop
thank
listening
you.
to him.
No, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
the
really cool.
Hydra and the Moog are coming with because they have the travel.
That's really
cases.
good. That's good news, isn't it, Scotty?
Lamont.
I just got to be honest. The guy's only trying to help, Scotty.
I'm trying to move it. So, if you're in the audience perspective of you looking at your band and doing stuff, if you're just saying, you know, that's the guy always playing the bass, and the other guy is playing whatever you're playing. Say you're playing the You got a keyboard playing the MC707, and you've got the Hydrosynth. And for all your other tracks, your Hydrosynth's basic duty is always, but always, it's the drone.
Yeah. Well, that's how we. Okay. The reason why we do. I don't know if you knew this or not. The reason why the Hydrosynth is going is for particular things, but mainly, it's a reason why I don't have it tied into everything else as a stop-start. Because it's going to be responsible for transitioning us into different songs.
It can cover you from one track, from one start of a track to another track. You can keep it going.
You got it.
Yeah,
you got it.
How about this track though? Just to ruin your world. How about you make it so that this track you play the Hydrosynth as well?
I could do that. Because
just the one track. So, as from an audience perspective, the thing that he never plays on this track, he's playing.
Right, I could do that, and then I can also have, because I strongly debated about the Solar 42 coming with us.
It's a bit unstable, mate. I wouldn't bother.
Yes, the only thing that it drives me bonkers is it takes time to tune everything on it.
Yeah.
However, I figured out a solution for the Solar 42 because each drone patch or each drone bank has 5 oscillators. I could tune all of those oscillators in different keys for a particular song. I have a total of 4 drone banks, which is 20 oscillators that I could tune for any given song that we choose. Now, that will solve the droning issues in between the next track we go into. However, it's analog. So if you shut it off and don't come back to it for like 3 days and it warms up, some things may be out of tune. And I'm probably not going to have time to sit there and retune a bunch of damn oscillators. So that's the only reason why I've been debating on bringing it with us or just leaving it in the studio and just put it into the 505. If I put it into the 505, it has to be a very special sound that I can't replicate again to take with me because the 505 will be on a stop-start basis with everything else. It's going to fall in line. The only thing I have on stop-start is the 8S stops and starts, the 707, the Moog, and the 505.
Yeah.
I got a question.
They have to be in sync together.
Why
What's
the
your question?
505 over Ableton?
Say again?
Why the 505 over Ableton?
I'll never take a DAW with me out there, Scott, or Pam.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine. No, this is just a very short question. That's all.
Never, ever.
Cool.
Yeah, because I can see what happened just now. Something crazy would happen, and I have to rely on it, and I'm
Gig
fucked.
gets cancelled. It's like, no good.
Right.
No good. Sorry. Oh, yeah, they didn't play because their laptop didn't work properly. Fuck that. Anyway, Hydrosynth. Scotty, hiya. You still here? He's not left it. Has he left? Has he gone? Has he run off? What's
He
he
ain't
done?
going to say a word.
Stop it!
Because he knows
Someone
what
put their willy in your marmite.
he knows what it means.
Sorry, I'm working on something else. Goodbye.
Yeah. I sort of innocently asked today what he thought of the Hydrosynth and if he could do various things. And Scotty, knowing Scotty,
Is that
is
that
like,
audio fucking up again? I'm not hearing this
no.
properly.
No.
So this track, right, goes from being, my idea, if everyone wants to buy into it, this track goes from being very calm to being unsettled, as in what's going on, and then to going absolutely fucking mental, and then back to calm again. Well, back to like a calmish thing, and then it goes into like a end of day type of thing, and it's all about the if you've not read my stupid thing in WhatsApp, it's about the tsunami. So the tsunami starts with the water's receding. You look and you go, oh, that's a bit different. Don't know what's going on there. And then the water starts to like come in a wave. That's when you get the unsettled thing. That's when we discovered those chords yesterday that Kent had. that had that unsettling feeling. So that sort of worked with that. And then there's the actual tsunami part of this track is where everything goes completely fucking bonkers and nuts, and we throw everything into it. And then at the end of it, everything calms down, the water recedes, and then it starts snowing. That's the day in the life of March 11th, 2000 and whenever it was, 2011, wasn't it?
Yeah, 2011.
Yeah. So that's the idea behind it. And I'm thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we had some patches that could morph either via expression pedal or via
Mod wheel.
some knobs and stuff that are actually on the thing. So I was asking, could the Hydrosynth do shit like that? And somebody said, yeah.
No, it can't. I actually researched it afterwards, and it's not got any mod wheel. It's not got any expression.
It doesn't
Oh,
even
it's
have
an
a mod
error.
wheel.
It's not even got like a controller strip on it that you can slide your finger up. It's not got any macro knobs. It's got none of that.
Okay. It's basically a DX7. It's just a membrane.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
yeah.
Of a date one.
They really should have named it Hydra shit.
Hydra shit.
Hydra shit. Then cue the strings.
I'm just thinking, could we have
Shit.
certain patches that play nicely, and then you move something and it gets like overdriven, so it gets more and more nasty? That type of thing.
Oh, you can easily do that. Well, not easy do that. No, it's quite difficult. It'll take a long time. I couldn't do it.
That just sounds like you can't be asked.
And then the opposite way. The other thing I thought,
Fucking idiot.
bless it. The other thing you said the other day was when you're programming a expression pedal in a patch, you can have it so that it's the opposite way around. Is that right?
You can change the polarization of the pedal, or you can do it in the
Is
mod
that,
matrix.
is that in a
in sense.
patch? Could you do it for a patch?
Yeah. You just reverse the. So instead of doing a positive, you do a negative. And
So if you had two patches, patch one was a nice sound that when you pressed on the expression pedal, it got nasty, got really overdriven, and then you could. So you say you got two parts to a song. Sorry, four parts to a song. Nice part to overdriven part.
Yeah.
Right, and then the next part would be you get a sort of a calm thing. So you're going back to the first part of the patch maybe, but when you expression pedal it, rather than going nasty, it goes icy.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, so you end up with two patches probably. You go from one to the other throughout
The good thing is that they've got the deluxe. So I would.
Right. I was gonna say I got a split. I have a split here.
you've got two engines. Okay.
There's two engines. So basically, what you would do is you could always make the patch that it's nice, then duplicate that patch so that you've got a not so nice patch. Have them on both layers,
Yeah.
running at the same time. But when you're, say, your expression pedal is heel down,
Yeah.
it's playing patch one, and as you fade from heel to toe on your expression pedal, it
You're on
then
patch
brings
two.
in the angry patch too. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Ooh, I wanna, Scotty.
I can show you how to do it, Chris, and then I'll
Okay,
leave you to it.
yeah. I want to sit there on your lap like a little bitch and push buttons and go this one, that, and this.
What's
Sounds
this
like
do,
fun.
Daddy Scotty?
What's that one do? This one, that.
So in a way, you
Is this supposed to be trying to persuade me to do it?
Well, shit, yeah.
so in a way, what we were after, all we actually basically would need is three sounds: nice sound, overdriven sound, icy sound. And how you get from one to the other is, I don't know. You work that out.
Well, you could use different modulations for that, because you could go from icy sound or nice sound to not angry sound, just using one of the. I think there's 8. No, there's 1, 2, 3.
Recon
no,
got me
there's
laughing.
8. There's 8 different. My mind's gone
Effects?
blank now. No.
Modulation sources.
Yeah, they're not modulation sources, but you can
The
actually
macros?
put macros. That's the
Yeah,
word I was
the
looking for. I
macros.
just couldn't get it around my head. There's 8 macros in it, so you can assign those macros to anything you want. And all it is that one turn of the dial will change loads of different settings inside the synth.
Oh, it's like a super knob, like on the.
Basically it's just like a
that's me.
bus. It's like that's
It's
me.
a Sam knob.
Sam, you just took the words right out of my mouth, but I was going to say no, that's me. And then I looked down and realised my knob's not that super after all.
It's a super small knob.
So it's kind of like a bus for modulations.
Cool.
So you can basically say, right, okay, when I turn this knob here, macro 1, it changes all these settings and completely changes the sound anyway. And then your third sound can either be on a different macro, or you just say, right, okay, we'll just put the third sound, the icy sound on.
Ooh. Okay, good night, everyone. Me and Scotty have work to do. Cressy, thank you. I'm going to go sit on Scotty's lap and go, want that one.
Be cool, wouldn't it? Don't you reckon? So when you're live, you actually are going to play your hydrosynth, and when you do it, it's something fucking interesting.
The only thing of that I can't do at this end is the fading from one patch to another, but that's easy done. That should just be a... We would have to set that up in Lamont's synth rather than mine, because mine's doesn't do dual layers. I've only got the 49 key.
Okay.
Mine's isn't a deluxe, so it only plays...
It doesn't have... hydrosynth doesn't have patch remain, does it, like Roland? Where you can swap from one... Say you're holding a chord down.
Mm-hmm.
If you go from one patch to another, does the chord change?
Yes, I think it does. Hold on. Yeah, it does.
Okay. But you might be able to do something with the deluxe version, yeah.
But the thing is, if you're fading from one patch on the deluxe into another, if it's a layered patch, so that when your heel's down on the expression pedal, all it's playing is the upper layer.
Yeah, then you're done.
And then the upper layer would be the one that you would have the macro on, that would make that one angry. And then when you want to come from angry to icy, you then push the expression pedal up toe down, so that it then turns the top layer down and turns the volume of the lower layer up. So all you're really needing to do is with the expression pedal is turn top layer down and lower layer up, and that is it.
Okay.
So yeah, it can be done.
Cool.
Damn. Okay. Shit, I can't wait to get this
Exciting,
started.
isn't it? Something different.
Well,
something
yeah, because there's a whole other side of the hydrosynth I haven't been visiting, and
that's my point. I would like you to not just use it as a drone machine. Fine. Plus, the big thing you've done, the big jump you've done this week, if you've gone from mono to stereo from the hydrosynth, and now you're going to have a song that you're actually going to do something with it other than a drone.
I like where you're going with this, Cressy. You're a fucking genius.
There's been nothing laid down, Kent, because we've had aggregate device issues, but it's fixed now, so we're all good. Panda fixed it, and Bicky fixed it.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we burn in at least a good how many minutes you thinking?
9 minutes.
9 minutes?
Yeah, because I don't know where it's going to go. To be honest, we can copy and paste shit anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Fun and games. Sam's having a yawn.
Okay. I'm just gonna label these drum tracks real quick and that one piano, and then we can burn this stuff in. So my tracks can have the same name instead of different names. Because when I record it, the actual information says something completely different. Then I have to go back and rename everything.
Panda, stop yawning. You've just made me yawn now, dude.
I can't help it. I've had a very exciting week and I really need to go to bed, but I don't want to.
I don't want to.
Kids these days, eh? What can you do?
You feeling all right, Kent? Or are you feeling a bit shit today?
I think he's going back to bed.
Yeah.
Bless his little cotton socks. Night, Kent.
See you can.
Good night, you little bastard.
That could be any one of us.
Well, who's little? Not Sam. He's 6'9" or something. 12'11". You should have done basketball.
Cresty's
or
6'4".
something. Oh, yeah, right. 4'6", more like.
Still taller than me. I'm only 2'3".
Yeah, you ought to be Irish. You're like a little what do you call it? Not a gremlin.
Troll.
A troll. Yeah,
A little goblin.
a goblin.
That's not a room, it's a bridge.
Yeah. Pay your toll. Just you, Becky, buffering, I think. Unless anybody else spots it.
I can't see any buffering.
Maybe it's fine when it be like too hot.
Oh, it's fine on mine. Yeah, it's good on mine.
See, Scott, it wasn't too bad, was it, what I'm asking for? It's not impossible, is it?
I'm breaking up again.
And it's good to know it's not just a virtual analog synth. You can do other things. You know, you can
Oh
do-
yeah, you can do loads with a Hydra synth. It's a fair old feat of engineering, to be honest.
Can
Hence
you
why
load
it's so
samples into it,
popular.
or is it just the way? It's
I
bone-
don't think you could load samples. I think you can load your own wavetables into it, but not samples.
Okay.
Surely you can wave track through though with a sample, so you can get that pseudo vocoder.
Yeah, you probably could get something like that. I've never really looked into it because I just get in there and program sounds. But
Vicky's asking why water, snow, ice? Because we're on about a tsunami.
I don't think there's ice after a tsunami, though, is there?
There was on that one. It started snowing.
Did it?
Yeah. They had a fucking shit day there. Proper shit day.
Are we getting that ping coming back
Are you
again?
hearing that?
Yeah. That sounds like it's coming from a device, though. It sounds like a triangle being hit or something on your tier 909.
That thing there.
Yeah.
Ding.
I think the masters are up, Vicky. I think we've got... Where is your master just now, volume-wise, Lamont? I don't think it's anything to do with feedback or anything this time.
And it sounds like it's not in sync.
It sounds like when you reset the track, it's right at the very start. It's like one hit right at the very start.
If I remember correctly, if you tap the stop button 3 times, it's a panic all and we'll reset all clocks.
I'm not hearing any feedback.
No, I'm not either.
No.
It's a reverb, Vicky says. Could it be a really high piano note, like a C8?
See you later, Kent. Catch you later, mate.
Night, mate. Hope you feel better in the morning.
He's been working today. Working on a
Jupiter 6, wasn't it? Or
Oh,
Jupiter
the lucky
4.
bastard.
Or Jupiter 4, maybe.
Jupiter 4, I think it was. Yeah.
Was it?
It's whatever the one is where you open it fully and get electrocuted. Because you can apparently you can turn the Jupiter 4 off, and as you open the lid to the Jupiter 4, it's off. But if you open it fully, it's on. You
Okay.
found out. Ow.
Yeah, I think that was the ride. There's a ride in this Bicky that you're hearing this.
Yeah, it's no ride at the minute. It's turned the fader down. Sam, this track's going to go absolutely ballistic at some point.
We're going to drum and bass, are we?
It's going to be like superior drums going nuts and everything in. Everything you can imagine you can throw into it, we're going to throw into it. It's a proper roller coaster ride if we can get it to go. I don't know if we're going to go full on like orchestral wise or full on and go, I don't know, electric guitar wise or whatever, but it needs to go somewhere pretty big. But imagine a big rock kit at some point.
Meryl Darrell's having fun with her chat GTP or whatever the hell it is again. Yeah.
Miss the lyric.
I can turn this
There's
into
a
drum
bit,
and
yeah,
bass.
there's a bit you've missed out of those lyrics, Meryl Darrell, and that was, oh yeah, I forgot. Luke told us to switch those buttons on.
Whoopsie.
Scotty, you gonna fuck around and find out.
Okay, let me do it then.
It was more like fuck around and don't find out, right to the end.
Yeah.
Sam gonna fuck around and find out too, cause she she got her number too.
Yeah, true. Mine's in bed though, so it's all good.
My case is stated. You didn't forget. Well, yes, you did. You forgot. Luke told you to put those two ticks on, Meryl Darrell. And I'll accept the slap in the morning for this one. Thank you very much.
In the morning.
Nobody's
Scotty.
perfect.
Scotty, we've got a head start. We can make for the borders.
Right, I'm just going to ignore her now because she says she'll. Panda, you're safe.
Scotty, not so much.
No, I'm not safe. I've only just come in and swooped in the last 5% of the work.
You are the Caped Crusader, the Dark Knight of Ableton.
More like the fart night.
Hopefully not. Have you had a kebab or something?
No, but my spike bowl was a bit minty today. Don't just eat nothing but spike bowl. I just want to point that out.
Meryl Darrell, do I look like I'm bothered?
Am I bothered?
I'm above it.
Face? You're bothered?
I'm a bothered. I'm out.
I'm not bothered.
Not bothered. Who was that
You guys-
woman who did that?
I can't
Ricky Pollard.
Yeah.
Do I look like I'm bothered?
Yeah, as in like, it wasn't that a something in need thing, Children in Need Red Nose Day thing. They did a classroom with who was
Oh, with
the-
David Tennant.
Yes, yeah, it was
Yeah.
like Doctor Who was the teacher for the day, wasn't he?
That was it. Catherine Tate. Catherine Tate did it. It wasn't
yeah,
Vicky Pollard.
that's it. Yeah, brilliant, absolutely fucking brilliant.
You the Doctor?
Am I bothered?
That was it. Her name was Lauren.
Oh man, English humour, gotta be there to appreciate it. Oh, right, what is it with young people? Because I was in McDonald's this afternoon,
Yeah.
and it wasn't one person walked in wearing it. It was like, and it wasn't. They weren't just like a collection of like 3 people from the same group walking in. There were several people from different groups, young women that looked like they're wearing pajama bottoms. What the fuck is going on in the world?
Have you never walked into Mackey's in your jam bottoms?
No.
So typically it's a post-hangover sort of thing.
Brightly coloured, like bright fucking pink, or bright yellow as well today, and that sort of flannel type pajama bottoms. It's like, what the fuck are you wearing? The fuck?
Actually, wear it. It's so fucking comfy.
It looks ridiculous. Looks like you've woken up like 5 minutes ago and come in at 2:30.
That's probably it. They've probably got a hangover
Fucking mental.
because they're going out partying.
Fuck's sake. Looked really weird.
Kids these days.
Kids these days, hey. There I was, deep working hard on my KO2 with my chips. Sorry, fries, French fries.
Question I have is why do women wear white trousers? Feels like you're just playing by Sod's Law there, doesn't it?
Say that again, I missed that.
Why do women wear white trousers? It feels like you're playing with Sod's Law.
Yeah, not a good move.
Why do women seldom fart? Because they never shut their mouths for long enough to build up any pressure.
Oh, you're in trouble in the morning.
2 slaps minimum, isn't it?
Oh, whilst we're on the topic, yeah, there's 3.8 billion women in the world. That big blue ball we call Earth. There's 3.8 million women.
No wonder we have problems with noise floors in mixers. It's that woman. What do you call it?
Right, we're going to get cancelled. Shut the fuck up. If not by Meryl, by the rest of them.
There are 3.8 billion of them. Lovely, lovely people.
Lovely people we can't live without. Sorry, Leah. Sorry, Meryl. Sorry, Shona.
Panda's backpedaling.
Oh, fuck yeah. I've been slapped before.
Yeah.
It does. The worst bit is that you can't slap back. And that's a gender divide.
Is that why they call certain women slappers? Because they slap a lot.
No, it's because they put on too much makeup. Slappers. That's where it comes from.
If that was the case, Cressy, Shona would be called a hooker because she doesn't slap, she punches me.
Punch effects.
Getting a punch for that one.
Yep.
And David Surchek has entered the building.
Afternoon, evening, morning,
David.
wherever you are.
Good evening.
Marilyn, can we get a Black Jesus shirt?
I don't think that's going to get printed, is it? It's going to be like, no, you're banned.
No.
No, yeah, that'd be a definite no.
I think everyone else
You
wants
will
one.
do as you're told, Marlon. Panda wants the Black Jesus t-shirt. You give him the Black Jesus t-shirt.
Y'all
No.
fucking bold as fuck right now. I ain't walking in on none of this conversation.
You telling me you don't want a Black Jesus t-shirt?
David, that doesn't read very well, but carry on.
I do want a Black Jesus t-shirt, but not the way Scotty asked for it.
BJ's for everyone doesn't sound right, does it?
No, it doesn't.
If it was PJs, that'd be okay, wouldn't it? Pajamas.
Your hostess muted your mic. She keeps switching my mute on.
Okay, we're burning now. You said 9 minutes, Cressy.
Yo. Oh, fuck,
my
he's gone.
God.
Oh, shit. Hi. Oops. He's back. Am I muted? No.
No, you're good.
Who has the power? Infinite power. Sorry, hang on. let me rephrase that. Infinite power.
Infinite power. I don't think Marilyn realises I can just continue this on my channel. See that, Marilyn?
Yeah. Back to the grind.